I see there is a positive in my future for what field which I have opted for. So I'm waiting for it. Thank you.
Very good, Nabila. Thank you. Thank you so much. No men? Why only women speak? Men, will you volunteer or should I pick? If I pick, I'll make you talk more. Nobody? Why so shy? You're shy of women? No? It's okay, you can talk. Go ahead. Okay, and I'm not excusing the second one. Go ahead, talk. You can talk, just introduce yourself. This is the platform. That is why you are here to study. This is going to give you that confidence to speak. If you're going to shy away from here, then you're not only here to learn academics, you're also here to have the confidence to come up and speak, share your thoughts. So if you're going to keep shying away, 3 years will go like this, right?
Myself, Amon, from the Students of Public Health. The orientation, yesterday we entered the program, it was very good. And morning before we enter, we were searching for the place, we don't know where's the place for orientation. And the program was very good yesterday. And the afternoon session was good, fun games and playing around. And we met new friends and hope we have to make more efforts in our studies. And yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So we've had 3 of them say, and they're saying, you know, it was the first session, we made new friends, we were a little apprehensive when we first came in the morning. But like somebody said, it's not in the situation. The campus remains the same every day. It's all in your thoughts. The stress is all in our thoughts. How we handle the situation decides whether it's going to be a very pleasant experience or a very stressful one. Somebody shied away, and if you found it very, very stressful to take it up, to just hold a mic, even if nobody knows you, nothing, you're a strange person, stranger here yet, right? But you still found it very apprehensive and intimidating to take the mic and speak, right? So, and whereas we had other people who volunteered, who said it's okay. So it's all in your thoughts. It's not in the situation, right? So we have with us today. Thank you. Thank you, sir. So we'll begin. For the program for today we have 4 sessions. The first one is on stress management by Dr. Rajesh M. The second session is going to be on research by Dr. Rekha PD. The third session will be on Swayam MOOC and library resources by Dr. K.S. Ali. And the fourth session is on substance abuse prevention by Dr. Maji Jose. The last session for the day is on group dynamics by Dr. Sanchita. I now invite you, call upon Dr. Rajesh M., Assistant Professor from the Department of Psychiatry, Yenepoya Medical College Hospital. Sir has done his MD Psychiatry from Institute of Mental Health, Madras Medical College, Chennai. He has participated as resource person on psychiatry topics. He works as a consultant and at Encourage Day Care Rehab Center, Kankanadi, Mangalore, and he has publications in national and international journals. We welcome you, sir.
Good morning, students. Am I audible? Well audible. Frankly speaking, you people are so lucky that in the beginning of the course you have such a informative session where so much of information is given to you. Actually, you should be lucky. And another thing, speaking, that boy was so shy to talk in front of the crowd. What is that called as? Stage fear. Actually, it is called social anxiety. Frankly, what he had was, he had a fear of being judged by the crowd. Yes or no? Don't worry, you be yourself. Don't worry. Don't think that what will people think of me if I speak in front of the crowd. This is the thought that comes in his head. This comes to everyone, not just him. Remember, it comes to everyone. Anybody when comes in front of a big crowd for the first time, and stands in front of the crowd, including me, they have a fear of being judged because big crowd is looking at him. Yes or no? At a time, what happens? You get a thought, what will people think of me if I stand and talk in front of them? Yes or no? It is natural to get such thought. But once you be yourself in front of the crowd, what happens? It becomes natural. So don't be like a high school or PU student. This is a professional course. You have to become a professional here. Standing in front of a crowd and talking is a part of your profession. You are going to be physiotherapist or optometrist or whatever. So you will be judged by a big group of your patients. Yes or no? You will be judged. So this is a part of your course. Standing and talking in front of the crowd or a group of family members. There will be 10 people coming and asking for consultation in front of you. What will you do? Will you shy away from them? No, you have to stand in front of them and talk. So in order to get that confidence to talk in front of them, you have to take part in these kind of opportunities. These opportunities will be given to you throughout your course. You are lucky that these kind of opportunities are given. So make use of it. Otherwise, you will miss it, and after your course, you will going to be in difficulty. So make use of it, okay? It's okay, you are in the beginning of your course, but eventually in future, once you get these opportunities, make use of it. It will be helpful for you. Anyway, you are lucky, these kind of courses are there, make use of it, okay? Now, stress management. What is stress? Can anyone tell? Yeah, I told you what you people had, so one of you should answer now. What is stress? Anybody, give your answer. You are in the beginning of your course. You may not know the answer. It's okay. Tell. Tension. Very good. Tension is right. But it is a common person's definition. Stress is basically the wear and tear of your daily life. Now you are in a professional course. So you will be given lot of assignments, or you will face lot of difficulties throughout your course. Yes or no? It's natural when you are facing a difficult course or part of your life, you will have lot of wear and tear. That is called as stress. Tension is a right word. It is a common person's word. Now what is stress management? It refers to a wide spectrum of techniques, psychotherapies for controlling a person's stress level, especially chronic stress. Okay? Now let's see. See, you people are students. We are not like farmers or anything. So which are the major causes of stress for you students? Number one is exam. Yes or no? Yeah. The reason for which you are here is to write your exam and get your certificate in the end. So you joined your course. Inside your mind, you are already worried. Oh, I have to write an exam and pass in the end. You have all your fun, masti. You might have already searched what are the restaurants here in Mangalore to eat, which are the malls. But still, inside your mind, there will be that worry that I have to write an exam. My seniors, so many have failed. So exam is the number one stress for the students. You enjoy for next 6 months, but after 6 months, oh, internals are coming. Yeah, winter is coming. Then something, yes or no? Yeah, some worry will start coming. So then you know that this is the biggest worry for the student. Yes, facing an exam will be there. So be prepared for the winter. From the beginning, yes or no? Once you put that plan, your stress will reduce. Now, next is interpersonal and relationship issues. You are teenagers, so some relationship issues will happen. Some gangs will form. Then relationship issues will start. Obviously, guys, girls together in a classroom. So interpersonal issues may happen. And you are away from your family, then some problems can happen. Change in one's financial situation, yes, you have paid your fees, then you have expenditures, yeah, that worry might be there among some people. Change in residence, homesickness will happen. Until your PUC, you would have stayed stayed at home, being pampered by parents. Now you are staying away from them for the sake of the course. Some will feel homesick probably. That might be a tension for you. Change in the quality of life. Yeah, whether it is perceived or real change in the quality of life also may be there. Then major life events like birth, death, etc. can happen. What is the optimum stress level? Is tension beneficial? Yes, tension is beneficial. Tension should be there. If there is no tension, will you read? No, who will read? Hey, chill, exams are coming. Hey, chill, who will read for exam? Yeah, you will fail. Then still, I don't worry, let it fail. But you will be here for another 20 years and you will never pass. Tension should be there. So, tension is beneficial, stress is beneficial. But which is the optimum level of stress? See, if you plot x and y axis, you probably know performance of a person against stress level. If there is zero stress, performance is zero. Definitely no one will work if his stress is zero. As the stress level increases, there is a level of stress at which performance will be maximum. As the stress further increases beyond that threshold, what happens? Performance will drop. Our importance is to maintain that optimum performance. Yes or no? We need that optimum or best performance. You being student, why are you here? To become the best optometrist or best physiotherapist or whatever. Everyone has that within you, right? You should be the best in the surroundings. So if you want to be that, you should perform very well ahead of others. So if you perform the best, then you should work hard here. To work hard, you need that stress. Unless you have that stress, you will not perform well. So your responsibility is to maintain that best or optimum level of stress in order to acquire the best knowledge from your college and perform well in the society. So maintain that optimum level of stress is important. Otherwise you won't study. Yes or no? So tension should be there, but tension should be under your control, and that optimum level of stress should be maintained. Okay, what are the symptoms of stress? Tension. What happens when there is too much tension? Your responsibility is to identify the symptoms of stress within you. Now you don't have stress, you just joined college, you are in a high, oh, I am becoming physiotherapist, so great, I am a great person now. That thought will be there. But after some time, once you see the real difficulties within the course, when you work hard, then you will realize, oh, this is not such an easy course, there are some difficulties here. When the stress happens, you should be able to identify the symptoms within you. Which are the emotional problems that can happen when you are stressed? Irritability, you start getting irritated with your friends. Normally you are very close, friendly with them, but when you are stressed, you feel irritated with them. When they are coming close to you, hey, no, I can't come for coffee today. Then see, crying, sometimes simply you cry for no reason. Sometimes you feel depressed, low, sad. Sometimes you get suicidal thoughts. That also can happen when the stress is very high. Then there is loss of humor. Humor means in the past you will be funny, chill, but you stop laughing. Okay, sometimes you don't feel like laughing. Cognitive disturbances can happen, which are lack of concentration. In the past you will be very much able to concentrate on your studies, but you won't be able to concentrate. Your performance drops down. Negative thoughts can come about your studies. Oh my God, I will leave this course and go. Why should I study this course? These are the worries that can happen. Poor memory. Some will tell, sir, munche naan nenpitkolta. Sorry, you are not Kannadic. In the past, I used to remember many things, but now I am not able to remember many things. I am forgetting things. These are also symptoms of stress. Physiologically, BP can go higher. You feel breathless sometimes, dilated pupil, muscle tension, dry mouth, etc. Biochemical, you forget. Behavior, absentees to the college. In the past, he was reasonably regular. Now, bunking classes. All of a sudden, why are you bunking class? Yeah, stressed. Sleep disturbance can happen. Some might go to alcohol and other drugs. Very dangerous. Normally, what are you supposed to do if you are stressed? You have to find out proper mechanisms to handle them. There are unhealthy ways of coping with the stress. Most of the students in colleges, what do? They will go for unhealthy coping mechanisms. Overeating and undereating is one of the problems, mostly seen in girls, not boys. Girls eat a lot. When exam comes, chocolates. Eat more chocolates. Yeah, and gain weight. Yeah, why? Eating chocolate is natural because it increases tryptophan levels. Yeah, serotonin level increases in the brain and that makes you happy. That is true, but it will make you gain weight. Chocolates are the things which can make you happy because of increase in serotonin in the brain, but it is not very healthy because it also has sugar. and it reasonably reduces stress on temporary basis. Okay? Excessive TV watching and mobile, common in boys. What do? Play more and more video games. Yeah, action, kill people. Which is that popular game? PUBG. Play more PUBG. I got so many points. But exams are approaching, you are not worried about that. Play. And finally fail in the exam. Withdrawing from friends. You go away from your friends, then sleep too much. Procrastination means you will feel sad, keep telling that, oh man, I can't do this year. This time I'll fail in exam. This can happen. Taking out your stress on others, scolding your friends, fighting with your friends. And yeah, drug addiction. There are some boys who can go for bad habits. Yeah, you drink more and more alcohol. Then love failure, maga, I have to drink. Yeah, should you drink if you have gone for this thing? No, go for gym better and work out. Build more body and find a better girl. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you are supposed to do, not go and drink alcohol. Yeah. Now we have to see the set of techniques and programs intended to help people deal more effectively with stress in their lives. We have to find this now. When you are stressed, what to do? By analyzing specific stressors and taking positive action to improve our life. Now our life has been screwed up by some problem. What are we supposed to do? We have to find better ways to handle that screw ups, not go and get more screwed up by alcohol or drugs. First step is to identify the stress. I already told you, if you are stressed, what are the symptoms? Identify the problems within you, which is the symptom of stress. Next is acknowledge the stress. This is most important. Most people are in denial. They tell, no, I don't have any stress. You should be ready to accept that you are stressed. If you are not ready to accept that you have stress, then what will happen? You will be in denial and your life is going more and more lower. Better you accept, oh, I have some symptoms. I'm not getting sleep these days. I'm getting worried simply. I'm getting palpitations. I'm simply stressed up. Yeah, love failure, something is there, some problem is there. Then I should handle this. Yes or no? If you are not ready to accept it only, then you will land up in bigger problems. It's okay to accept. It doesn't make you helpless or weak. There are people who think that if I accept that I have some stress, then I am a weak person. No, it's not weak. It's just a small problem, that's all. You can accept it, then if you accept it, then you can solve it better way. So if you have a problem, find a solution and solve it. Love failure? Go to gym and solve it. Yeah, I can solve it. If you cannot solve it, what are you supposed to do? Accept it and handle the emotions. There are emotional issues associated with stress. Exams are coming, you are not able to read well for the exam. Okay, you find a solution, what to do? Can I read and pass this exam? No. If there is problem, okay, then I am stressed. So handle the emotions properly and find suitable ways in the future. 4 A's to deal with the stress. First is change the situation. There are situations which cause you stress. Then what are you supposed to do? Avoid the stress or alter the stress in a suitable way. You can take it in a normal way. If you can't change the stress, the problem is very severe, you can't change it, then adapt to the stress and accept the stress as it is. You have to adjust with it and go with it further. How do you avoid unnecessary stress? Can you tell? Mostly we take up many things in life together. First exams are there, okay, I am reading. I read for 10 minutes and next 3 hours I go out and have masti. What are you supposed to do? Cancel or give up unnecessary and unwanted activities. What you do is during your course, in your next few years, you usually take up unnecessary things. Your main and sole purpose of coming to this college is to become a professional, not to have masti here. So if you take up all these unnecessary things in your life, what will happen? In the end, you will not be able to do the purpose of coming to this college. Yes or no? Your purpose of coming to this college is not served, then you will be stressed. Your exams will be going to be a problem. Your responsibility is to do the sole purpose of coming here and take all these masti, games, etc., movies as side dishes, not as the main dish here. then you will not be stressed. So avoid taking up unnecessary things during the course and getting stressed. As our dog tells, if you can't eat it or play with it, just pee on it and walk away. Yes or no? If you can't take up certain unnecessary things, your friend will call you. Come, 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 we'll go there. Come, we'll go there. Yeah, you can, if you don't go there, main purpose of coming to this college is reading, which will be lost. When the exam comes, 15 days before the exam, you will realize, oh, this big textbook, how can I read it? You can't read it. Then you will fail in exam. 6 months back, then 1 year back, then 2 years back. And your parents have to pay the fee and wait for you to pass. Is it necessary? You finish the course on time, you become a successful person. Change your method of doing the job. Sometimes the way you are doing the work is wrong. People won't be reading in a scientific normal way. They will be reading here and there little bits. In the end, performance will be very low. Yes or no? So find proper ways in which you can read and pass the exam. If you take up good methods of reading, your outcome will be better. Sometimes learn to say no. Mostly your friends will be involving you in unnecessary activities. Then you should be ready to say no to them. If you don't say no, what happens? They asked, you go, waste your time. Instead of that, better tell no. There is a limit up to which you can tell yes to your friends. If you are not interested in some work, if you think some works are not ready, tell on the face, no man, I can't come. Your friends will be calling you every day, come, we'll go there, come, new hotel, come, we have city mall. Yeah, if you go everywhere every day, then what happens? Your important time is lost and your course will get over. Avoid people who stress you out. There are people, you can't avoid your teachers, they will stress you, teaching you. If you tell, no, 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 I can't listen to your class, you will be punished. But you should tell no to unnecessary people in your friend circle. Take reasonable control of your environment. Can you take full control of your environment? No, we are not gods. Only God can take full control of the environment, partial control of the environment. If you can predict your future, your stress level will reduce. Yes or no? Can you tell what can happen from tomorrow morning to evening? You can't tell? Vague idea. What can happen? Tomorrow morning, what will you do? You know, you can brush your tooth, then wake up, come to college. Obviously, what classes are there from tomorrow morning to evening, you know. Evening, what can happen, you know. Night, you will have dinner and sleep. So, you have an idea of things happening from tomorrow morning to evening. If you have no idea, the things happening from tomorrow morning to evening, then you will feel stressed. We are not seeing only unknown things. Yes? Avoid hot button topics. Mostly people involving in fights because of discussions on hot button topics. Political issues, religious issues, these are the things that can stress you people. Better avoid such things. Pare down on to-do list. You should be ready to discuss. You should be ready to have an idea of things you are going to do. By that, stress will come down. Avoid unnecessary stress by assigning the work to match your body clock. Most people work in the late night. Up to 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock you read close to your exams. Other day, some days you perform whole night parties. Our brain is adjusted to day-night cycle. It's important for your brain to be sleeping at around 10 to 11 o'clock and waking up at morning 6 o'clock. If this body clock is not maintained properly, then you will feel stressed. Your brain is going to feel stressed if its chemicals are not maintained properly. It's important for you to sleep in the night at proper time and waking up in the morning at proper time. If this is not done properly, then you will feel stressed. Maintain your normal body clock by sleeping early in the night and waking up at proper time in the morning. Most important, avoid substances. Substances cause lot of stress and it will ruin your life in the society, socially as well as chemically. You can get psychotic disorders. Tomorrow you will start hearing voices which are not there. Okay. When you are sitting alone in the class, you will be talking. Yeah, we have seen such patient students here, some occasionally. So you be careful. Don't touch any of the drugs. and be realistic. That boy was very stressed. Oh my God, how we will wake and talk up? Yeah, people will judge me. People will think I am a hero. People will think, yeah, let people think whatever they want. You be yourself, okay? Don't worry. Be realistic and don't become a perfectionist. You need not become a perfectionist on first day. He might have difficulty talking on the first day. That doesn't make him waste person or something, na? Don't try to become perfectionist on first day. It's okay to become perfectionist after maybe 10 attempts or 100 attempts. That's okay, no problem. But first step you have to take when opportunity is available. Do not fix unachievable targets. Sometimes you keep big targets which are not achievable. Go step by step. Then your stress level will reduce. How will you alter the situation? Express your feelings instead of bottling them up. Sometimes you feel stressed, you feel very sad in your mind, but you are not able to share it with others. You have a friend circle forming now. Slowly, I think you are newly joined. In a course of another 1 month, there will be some matching. Oh, our ideologies match, so we are friends. Another ideology match, you are friends. So small groups are formed, group of friends. Then you should be able to share your emotion among yourself. If you don't share, you feel sad. Sometimes if you are stressed up about exam, please share it with your friends. No, I am feeling tensed, man, about exam. You can talk about that. Some friend will tell, hey, chill, man, don't worry about exam. In colleges, you can fail. Yeah, there will be friends like that. I know, but you should not listen to such people. Yeah, there are friends like that. We have seen some patients come to us here, to OP. They tell, sir, failing in exam is okay. Recently, one boy came to my clinic actually. He was telling like that. His argument was, he was fighting with his mother every day. Mother is like telling, he's from PA college, engineering here. He came to clinic and he is telling, he fights every day and it was horrible. He used drugs and he held the mother's head and put it in gas stove. Yeah, he used ganja, cannabis, and did that. And his argument at home is, it's okay to fail in exam. And he is not reading any day. His only work is taking cannabis, ganja, PA college, engineering. He took mother's head and put in stove. And I think she was frying some fish or something. And full burns she came. And ganja, we admitted and treated him. But he is telling that is okay to fail in exam. And I told, yeah, you don't pay for his fees. You kick him out, don't give his fees. Then he agreed, okay, I'll study. Now he is reading, he has quit everything, now he is a good boy. Problem is lack of education about substance. Now, and be willing to compromise. When we do the same work for a long time, we get tired. So, you should change the subjects. Don't keep holding a same subject and reading for a long time. You can change your. If you read well, how can you alter the situation? This is for people who read well. If you don't read anything and enjoy, then there is nothing to enjoy. If you read well, then you should take a break. Give time to recharge and repair your mind. Maybe if you read for 1 hour, then you can take a break for 15 minutes to half an hour. Temporarily remove yourself from the stressful situation. You are reading very well for 1 hour, then take a break. Take a break and have a coffee, go out with your friends or something, come back and start your studies. Then adjust to your standards and focus on the positivity. If you have read really well, then be positive. You are bound to get negative thoughts like, I may fail in the exam. There are people, we get people who fail anxious during the time of exam. We have seen, there was one girl who came. She studies really well. She has completed many things, but in the end, she gets worried that I can't write. Recently, from one medical college, one medical student came. She was admitted and treated. She was the district topper in PUC. District topper, remember. Her score in PUC or 10th was 624 out of 625. In one of the districts of our state, she was the state topper. From her primary class to PUC, she is the topper. Recently her internals, 2 internals she didn't write. Mainly because she is worried that she will fail in exam. Why? She has kept very high standards for herself. I told now, high standards. I should be the topper in my college. But because of that fear, she is not attempting the internals only. She has not written 1 internals. Second internals also she has not written. She is still worried. What if I fail? The worry is, what if I fail? Because of that, she is not attempting the exam itself. Not attempting is right, or it's okay to get second in the class? Naturally, it's okay to get second in the class. You need not keep such high standards for yourself. So adjust to your standards. It's okay to get second sometimes. Yeah. Then accept the things you can't change. There are certain things which you can't change. Girlfriend has ditched you. That's okay. Yeah. You have to. Yeah, boyfriend. Yeah, sir is telling. Boyfriend has ditched you. It's okay to accept it. Yeah. Need not go and fight with the partner. Don't try to control the uncontrollable things. Many things in the life are beyond your control. Yeah, if you can't control certain things, then accept it as it is. Look for the upside and share your feelings. Learn to forgive. Yeah, if your girlfriend has ditched you, learn to forgive them. Yeah, there are people who come to us telling, no sir, I didn't do anything, still they ditched. Yeah, boyfriends, they ditched me. Yeah, then you should forgive them. Okay, don't start fighting with them. This is the challenging the negative thought. You will get stress. I will fail in exam. In reality, you have really read well. If you have read well, then you should understand and acknowledge that you have really done a good job and appreciate yourself. This is what you are supposed to do. This is one maladaptive thought which was present throughout our country during the corona. I will die of corona. What is the fate of my family? Many patients came with anxiety during the time of corona. But actual fact was almost 99% of the patients in our country got cured, and there was only 1% mortality. 100 people getting corona, only 1% used to die. That too old age guy who already had respiratory problem used to die. But what was our media telling? Dying on roads everywhere as if a zombie land, dead bodies. Yeah, this is how our media used to tell. They could have spoken positive, right? Yeah, people are getting corona, but many are improving. This was a better word to tell. 100 people used to get corona, but luckily in our India, many are improving and only 1% is dying. Then people will be, okay, we are also in safe now. But how was our media telling? Corona, dying, everywhere dead bodies, and photos of many dead bodies fallen. That too some old photos, and so they are showing. And everyone got worried. And so we had so many cases, anxiety. Sir, my family will die. I am not getting sleep. See, actual fact you should see. Then you will not get these kind of maladaptive thoughts. These maladaptive thoughts only make the person get psychiatric illness. This will make you get anxiety, these maladaptive thoughts. Most important thing in your course is to try physical activity. Boys, not boys, girls also. If you are very stressed, if you are worried, if you are not getting sleep, very much stressed about your partner ditching or not during the exams, if you are stressed, what are you supposed to do? Try physical activity, reduce your pressure through physical activity, refresh yourself and energize yourself. Develop hobbies. You have a professional course, but you have 4 years time, right? You have to study well, but at the same time you can use some time to develop new hobbies. You can learn music. Yeah, you can do anything. During this time, take a break from your worries. You can schedule, if you have some interests, you can explore them. Have love, 4 years of time, spend good time with your friends, enjoy this, or 2-year course. Okay, 2-year course. There is a scheduled subject for you, study that well, but at the same time, make new friends, enjoy the time and go. Okay? Don't be telling lies and all here. That can make you more stressed. Then develop a support group. Your friend circle should be good. Don't make bad friends here who can spoil your whole life. Make good friends during the time of this course. You make a good friend circle that can be supportive. Most important reason for friendship is, can you tell? Self development. Your friend circle should be in such a way that your interaction with them can make you better person, not ruin your life. Yes or no? Yes. So be careful in selecting good quality friends who can develop your life. Your purpose of making friendship is to become a better person in your life, not ruin your life and reduce the quality of the person within you. Share your feelings with them, talk to them who can reduce your worries. You should not choose a person who is already in a negative state and you becoming low with them. You should become a better person because of your friendship. Choose whichever method suits you. There is nothing like you take up this method and become a better person. You can use whatever way you want. Seek professional help. If there is too much of stress within you, unmanageable stress, if you are having a lot of symptoms which you can't manage, you have help available. You have psychiatry department. You can anytime, 24 hours, anytime come talk to us, or psychologists are available. You can take help. This will definitely help you improve your problems. Yes or no? Don't feel shy to come to the doctors. If you have any problem, please come, or you can first approach your teachers also. You can go talk to your mentor or teachers, ask for help. By that your problems will be solved. 2 years, your purpose is to become a different person, developed person. Understood? You should become a professional physiotherapist or optometrist and become the best person here and not get stressed here. Yes or no? Yeah. Make use of the course here, become a better person and go out of this place. If you have any problem, stress, come and approach and take the professional help. Many types of treatments are available like cognitive behavior therapy and all. I already told you the maladaptive thoughts. Those things are corrected here and any problems, conflicts can be resolved. Any doubts? Any doubts, any questions? I should ask. Create one doubt. If you have any questions, you can ask. No problem. Hope it was a informative session. Since it was a first session, I gave lot of facts. If it was afternoon session, it would have been only games and all. If I tell this many facts, all would be sleeping. But morning session, I thought some can withhold. Some were there who were tired, but that's okay. Probably they were watching movie. This 2%. He was very tired. Yeah, some people will be tired because this is more of information. I thought since it is first session, we can give lot of information. But from the second session, your brain will get fatigued. Brain has around 1 hour of attention ability. After that, it needs a break. If you have slept well yesterday night, you can listen to another session. You have to listen because your classes will go that way. You will have up to 8-hour classes. You should have the ability to listen for 8 hours with attention and concentration. If you can't do that, then your brain has some problem. Yeah, you should be able. 5-minute or 10-minute breaks you should take after 1 hour. Then you should be able to sit and listen to it. If you can't, then you have some problem. Not problem, frankly speaking, ability is not enough. Any doubts? No questions? Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. It was a very informative session. May I request Ms. Mani Meghalai, Assistant Professor, Department of Public Health, to felicitate, sir. Okay, we'll take a 10 minutes break and resume in 10 minutes, yeah, with the next session. Thank you.
The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies, the significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years. ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 1,44,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching learning processes. The classrooms, similar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training, and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty to access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Centers Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division, ASSEND, and a state-of-the-art advanced comprehensive clinical training and simulation center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination, and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center. The Ethics Center has the unique distinction of imparting NIH USA funded postgraduate academic programs in research ethics. The Center for Nutritional Studies fosters nutrition-related activities in India. The policy and advocacy has led to government's initiative in launching a direct benefit transfer scheme for all TB patients to enable access to a better diet. This center has developed maternal nutrition advocacy, implementation, policy and planning in collaboration with Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, UNICEF, National Center for Excellence and Advanced Research on Diets. Yenepoya Technology Incubator aimed towards identifying, fostering and mentoring innovators, entrepreneurs in the healthcare innovation process. Recognized by the BIRAC, Yenepoya Technology Foundation supports startups and more than 60 patents have been applied, published or awarded. The university has signed more than 150 MOUs with several national and international institutions of excellence for research, faculty and student exchanges. The 4 hospitals cater to the teaching and training activities of medical, dental, Ayurveda and homeopathic disciplines. In addition, there are yoga, naturopathy and wellness centers provide treatment and training facilities. The Medical College Hospital is NABH accredited with 1,100 beds with the latest facilities for robotic surgery, organ transplantation, 3D MRI, modular operation theatres, ICUs, and emergency services. The diagnostic laboratory is NABL accredited, covering services of biochemistry, microbiology, pathology, and transfusion. The Allamalu Charitable Foundation, supported by Tata Trust in association with the Yenepoya University, is establishing a comprehensive cancer care center. Medical College Hospital provides free food, free and subsidized treatment to all the patients. The hospital has received several awards from government and non-government agencies for its outstanding contribution to public service and workplace safety measures. The university provides equal opportunities to all students, upholding the principles of equity. The observance of cultural fest, religious festivals, NSS activities, and disabled-friendly and barrier-free environment provide the opportunity for students from the diverse background to effortlessly blend with the campus life. The international student cell caters to the needs of overseas students to seamlessly adapt to the campus environment. The Student Council provides a platform to undertake various co- and extracurricular activities. The university provides scholarships, fee waivers, and fee concessions for financially weaker students and promotes gender equity. Career Guidance Cell prepares the students for entrance competitive recruitment examinations. The Placement Cell, in association with Alumni Association, organizes campus placement drives. Students participate in extension and outreach activities through camps, awareness programs, and have adopted several villages for comprehensive healthcare support. The university has created excellent sports and auditoria facilities to support the physical and recreational requirements of the students and faculty. Endurance Zone, the indoor auditorium, has a multi-purpose hall, basketball court, shuttle badminton, volleyball, gymnasium, squash court, table tennis, and board games. The outdoor sports facilities include international standard grass soccer ground, cricket practice nets and stadium, kabaddi court, throwball court, and athletic stadium. There are 13 hostels for students, 7 for women and 6 for men, and are provided with solar water heating, uninterrupted power supply, and Wi-Fi facilities. The centralized kitchen, food craft, caters to the food requirements of students, staff, and patients, along with 2 canteens and 15 cafeteria spread across the campuses. The laundry services, laundry line in the university campus has capacity to handle 5 tons of clothes, is a boon for students, staff, and patients. The campus has several environment-friendly operations which include rainwater harvesting, water conservation, waste management, energy conservation, and promotion of alternate energy utilization. As an endorsement for these efforts, the university has been recognized and awarded by prestigious international, national, and state bodies, and is amongst the top 400 institutions ranked by Times, the Global Impact Ranking, which mainly focuses on achieving sustainable development goals. The The university has adopted multiple UGC programs to sensitize and inculcate social responsiveness among the students and cross-cutting issues like gender, environment sustainability, human values, health determinants, right to health issues, emerging demographic changes, and professional ethics. Commitment to our nation and society is embodied in telemedicine initiatives, relief activities during environmental disasters and the COVID-19 pandemic outbreak, and support to cleanliness initiatives of the Government of India. Yenepoya, deemed to be university, provides an inimitable milieu for holistic growth and upholds all functional integrity of a markedly progressive institution. The accreditations and laudable transformations in its overall performances over the years are ample evidence of Yenepoya's contribution to education. Through its futuristic vision, it intends to transform into one of the acclaimed educational institutions. The strategic plan Yen Vision 2035 emphasizes on the goals to reach the forefront of academic excellence and to be among the top-ranked universities globally. The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Gunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies, the significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years. ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 1,44,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching learning processes. The classrooms, seminar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. Internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty to access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Centers Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division, ASSEND, and a state-of-the-art advanced comprehensive clinical training and simulation center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center. The Ethics Center has the unique distinction of imparting NIH USA funded postgraduate academic programs in research ethics. The Center for Nutritional Studies fosters nutrition-related activities in India. The policy and advocacy has has led to government's initiative in launching a direct benefit transfer scheme for all TB patients to enable access to a better diet. This center has developed maternal nutrition advocacy, implementation, policy and planning in collaboration with Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, UNICEF, National Center for Excellence and Advanced Research on Diets. Yenepoya Technology Incubator aimed towards identifying, fostering and mentoring innovators, entrepreneurs in the healthcare innovation process. Recognized by the BIRAC, Yenepoya Technology Foundation supports startups and more than 60 patents have been applied, published or awarded. The university has signed more than 150 MOUs with several national and international institutions of excellence for research, faculty and student exchanges. The 4 hospitals cater to the teaching and training activities of medical, dental, Ayurveda and homeopathic disciplines. In addition, there are yoga, naturopathy and wellness centers provide treatment and training facilities. The Medical College Hospital is NABH accredited with 1,100 beds with the latest facilities for robotic surgery, organ transplantation, 3T MRI, modular operation theatres, ICUs, and emergency services. The diagnostic laboratory is NABL accredited, covering services of biochemistry, microbiology, pathology, and transfusion. The Allamalu Charitable Foundation, supported by Tata Trust in association with the Yenepoya University, is establishing a comprehensive cancer care center. Medical College Hospital provides free food, free and subsidized treatment to all the patients. The hospital has received several awards from government and non-government agencies for its outstanding contribution to public service and workplace safety measures. The university provides equal opportunities to all students, upholding the principles of equity. The observance of cultural fest, religious festivals, NSS activities, and disabled-friendly and barrier-free environment provide the opportunity for students from the diverse background to effortlessly blend with the campus life. The international student cell caters to the needs of overseas students to seamlessly adapt to the campus environment. The Student Council provides a platform to undertake various co- and extracurricular activities. The university provides scholarships, fee waivers, and fee concessions for financially weaker students and promotes gender equity. Career Guidance Cell prepares the students for entrance competitive recruitment examinations. The Placement Cell, in association with Alumni Association, organizes campus placement drives. Students participate in extension and outreach activities through camps, awareness programs, and have adopted several villages for comprehensive healthcare support. The university has created excellent sports and auditoria facilities to support the physical and recreational requirements of the students and faculty. Endurance Zone, the indoor auditorium has a multi-purpose hall, basketball court, shuttle badminton, volleyball, gymnasium, squash court, table tennis, and board games. The outdoor sports facilities include international standard grass soccer ground, cricket practice nets and stadium, kabaddi court, throwball court, and athletic stadium. There are 13 hostels for students, 7 for women and 6 for men, and are provided with solar water heating, uninterrupted power supply and Wi-Fi facilities. The centralized kitchen, food craft, caters to the food requirements of students, staff and patients, along with 2 canteens and 15 cafeteria spread across the campuses. The laundry services, laundry line in the university campus has capacity to handle 5 tons of clothes, is a boon for students, staff and patients. The campus has several environment-friendly operations which include rainwater harvesting, water conservation, waste management, energy conservation and promotion of alternate energy utilization. As an endorsement for these efforts, the university has been recognized and awarded by prestigious international, national and state bodies and is amongst the top 400 institutions ranked by Times, the Global Impact Ranking, which mainly focuses.
Only one thing. The same question goes on different perspective of the same for others. Yeah. Any one thing like, so that others will be really thrilled to do that. You learn to read more?
Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. I helped you out. You sit down. The next one, what is that one good quality that you have learned by doing? Each one just can give one so that others will be really inspired by that.
I got a practical exposure, practical side of my theory part.
Great. That's enough. 1 point at a time. You can sit down. Yeah, next.
I enjoyed the process. Of researching.
Mike.
I enjoyed the process of researching my topic.
I did not get you.
Enjoyed the process.
Enjoyed. Okay, the joy was there. Okay, great.
I got in-depth knowledge about my topic.
Okay, you got some more knowledge on the topic.
I had got the opportunity to spend the time with my clients.
Okay, so you had to interact with a new set of people, so you learned something by that.
Yeah, the
so you
language
learned
they-
a little bit of communication in that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I learned a way to acquire knowledge in a different way, like through research and through like however most of the times you'll be sticking to the textbooks or all those websites. When you try
So seeing was believing or doing was believing for you.
yeah, like you
Okay.
find the latest knowledge and all that.
Yeah. Right.
I just started to read more books by doing my project. I had done my project in a novel named Palace of Illusion. So I started to read more books by doing my project.
By reading, what did you get?
I just compared that novel.
No. What do you get? An attribute.
I mean, much knowledge.
Knowledge.
Yeah.
The other? Yeah.
Good morning.
Yeah, morning.
I done a project. I was an English literature student, and I done a project. We were in same class, and by doing.
So you brought her here. Just you want to do more projects together?
No. We were different groups.
Okay,
but
okay.
we were in same class.
Fine.
But by doing a project, I was to read in between the lines, and I was to able to put my own perspective into that project.
You were to interpret
Yeah.
what is written or what is stated. Great. So all of you, those who have not learned, done a project, perhaps you got some insights like, and how many of you will begin to do a project at the beginning of your postgraduate, the course commences, right? The program commences. How many of you are thrilled to do a project in your postgraduate, which is the not excluding the one mandatory? Because most of the programs will have a mandatory, the project as a dissertation or something in one of the semesters. Like how many of you, if suppose it is not there, are willing to take up a research study? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, fine. Those who are willing to take, now don't stand up. For those who are not willing, I need some 5 of you stand from here and 5 of you stand from here. Okay, I know like many of you, those who are already say yes to do, just raise your hands, keep raising so that I can see that. From each row, one of you can stand up who is not doing it. Prompt anybody from the row. Maybe I'll tell one with black shirt in the first row, one with green shirt in the second row. Okay, white shirt in this one. All right, anybody, please. Anybody, randomly, yeah. This is just to identify, your hands are raised just to identify who are like, yeah. Yeah. Others. Yeah. Yeah. No, you can take somebody from the middle also. You are also little like want to hand. No. You can pass the mic to the first person so that he can pass it to that. That is a communication, collaboration, networking. Right, one more stood. Fine. I think one more from this side, 3 plus 3, that is done. Yeah. Then you can put your hands down, those who have done. All right. Now equal, we need a boy here, right? So I am always for equal numbers like male, female. So put 1. Yeah, right. All right. Now we have a few of you. Those who don't want to do research, why? You can pass the mic one by one, yes. No, why? Because these are the things like somebody love to do, somebody don't want to do, like why?
Good morning.
Morning.
I would want to get a little more depth in my topic first, I mean my post-graduation course first, and then decide on what I'll be doing on my research.
Okay. So that means you just want to read and listen and write the exam and go. You don't want to gain experience by putting yourself into a difficult situation. You are not comfortable in risking yourself?
Not really, ma'am, because after my undergraduate, I actually took 1 year off just to get more experience and knowledge. And then I joined for post-graduation. So I am here to learn, yeah.
So you just want to read and get your degree and run away with your job. All right, that's good because you are looking for something else. Yeah.
My name is Anas. Actually, I am a sports quota student. So I have to do more practice sessions and tournaments. So
and what is research? You guys read research, right? If you are sports, there's research possibilities in sports. Why not? That's why I made all of you to know, like.
Beyond my this mandatory research.
Okay.
It's difficult.
So that's enough for you. Okay. All right, please. You can sit down. Yeah. Yeah. You don't know why. Okay, you have not said something for yourself. You can sit down. Next. I'll give an opportunity for you next.
Good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
I never had an opportunity to do a research and study, so...
You do not know about it?
I never had a
Right.
thing,
So you feel like not comfortable because you do not know?
I don't know exactly. Maybe if I had a thing to do something, a research, I might do it. But
Okay.
currently, I don't know how to do it.
Okay, great.
I have no specific reason.
What?
I have no specific reason. Specific reason.
No specific reason. Okay, great.
Good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
Ma'am, I don't have any specific reason.
No specific reason. How many of you in this hall, those who don't want to do research project, don't have a specific reason? 2 of them already told. Rest, how many of you follow them for that? No specific reason. Okay. Yeah, please.
Good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
Ma'am, one of the girls from there said that she doesn't have a proper idea about what research is. So same here, even I have no proper idea about what research is.
Yeah.
From this session, maybe I will come.
Yeah, may change. So let me see that how many of you say yes at the end and how many of you say no at the end. That depends on the success of my session. Okay, please don't disappoint me. All right. So always, research is not a comfortable stuff. But for those people who are into research, for them, doing nothing is most uncomfortable stuff. Got it? Because as you have defined research, what is research? That is obviously a curiosity-driven inquiry into some kind of facts and figures and by generating some data and communicating to the society, or for technology development, for the economic development, etc., etc. And if you know that, why India is still developing and many of the countries are already developed. If you see the historically the contributions made by many researchers, particularly for the economic development, industrialization, it was mostly from the research laboratories coming, right? Japan, Germany, or America, if you say that, because most of that, even Manchester, is kind of highly industrialized areas. Why they do come? Because that is by a lot of research that has been done, and it goes for the innovations and technology development that in turn boosts the economy of the country. So as students of any of the higher education institutions, it becomes your responsibility to contribute knowledge to the national development at least, or to the local development or the social development. So that is the most important motto of any person, those who are in higher education. The NEP 2020 emphasizes a lot on what? Many things, isn't it? What is that one thing? How many of you have gone through NEP 2020 document? It's just 50 to 60 pages, and a lot of things are repeated again and again, and 50% of it is for the primary education, and only the 50% of the document, maybe 30 pages, are for higher education. How many of you have seen the NEP 2020 document? Anybody in the hall? Teachers excused. No. The next thing after my session, you have to NEP. Oh, okay. Anybody know what is NEP 2020? Because a lot of newspapers, social media, Instagram and other things were talking about it, right? How many of you know what is NEP full form? Thanks for that. Right? You are going to a higher education institution, isn't it? So what is NEP? National Education Policy of 2020. It has put a lot of learned people to draft it, and it talks about the educational policy for both the higher education as well as the primary education or the pre-university educations, like the primary, the middle school education. And the entire education system is going to change, and you, if suppose in the hall, how many of you are going to be teachers? How many of wish to be teachers? 2 of you, 3, 4, 5, 6. So a lot relies on you, because you have to be going to a college or an institution where you have to go with the NEP 2020 guidelines. You got it? So the who are aspiring to be in the academic career, so please refer to the NEP 2020 guidelines, and it also mandates a lot on research, not only at the higher education level, but also at the school level. And if you see that the government of India or the international organizations have a lot of scope for or opportunities for many students who are interested in research or enthusiastic about innovations and all. There are a lot of platforms which every school children would be exploiting, or a high school children will be exploiting, or a graduate student will be exploiting. How many of you have come across the Startup India and hackathons and other things? Ideathons, hackathons and all. These are the things come in social media here and there in the forwarded group. How many of you have seen that? Perhaps not. I understand from the, like only hardly few of them are really interested in research, because post-graduation degree also gives as a step for you to do higher education, further higher education, a research degree, isn't it? And without that, you may not, though NEP in discussions are talking about 4-year degree plus a research PhD program or anything research program is possible, provided there are several riders on that, like your performance throughout your career, and you should have done a project, published your work, etc., etc. You can do directly. Now you may not know the importance of it, because you want to complete your post-graduation degree and get a job and enjoy your first salary, isn't it? All of you, most of you will be looking for it, because you are already in your adult life and you are looking like, when I will be independent and earning my money. Fine, that is good and it is important, but it doesn't discourage you from exploring the alternative and indulging yourself in a little hard work. Okay, so the time what is given for you is in the CBCS is 4 semesters. Each semester there will be classes for your at least 4 months of the didactic classes, plus in between break as well as your credits and all like. And each of the courses, each of the program per semester has a credit not more than 24 credits per semester. What does it mean? 24 credits in a semester, what does it mean? You guys are already have from a credit system only have come, right? How many of you have come from percentage system, not credit system? All of you, like all universities. You did not have credits in your college? What was it like? 100 marks. Exam, 100 marks without calling for credits. Annual system? Annual system. Okay, few of you. For those people who are not, maybe sometimes later we will give a session on that, what is a credit system. But most of you are from the credit system. When we talk about 24-hour credits, our system talks, maybe for you, it is 24 hours contact sessions that you have to indulge in a week. And how many hours in a week you get? See, this is what is the irony of the higher education system and the aspiring students, because we are at the luxury of time. But unfortunately, we are not at the luxury of time because it's a race. It's a race that is very fast. And guys like Jeff Bezos can, or your Elon Musk can design a spacecraft, and that can take people in how many minutes to the space? How many of you read contemporary news? No. You have to be updated about it. Like, you got it, what's going on around the world. Earth is not only the space, but it's not only the place, there is space also for you. So, what I was talking about, 24 hours of contact sessions for the theory, and if there are 4 practical papers, you may have additional 4 hours, 24 plus 4, 28 hours. And 6 hours in a day, into 6 days, how many hours you get? How many hours are left then? For the practical courses, like 28 hours I talked about. For non-practical courses is 24 hours. Like how many hours are left? So 8 hours at least you have, right? So what are you going to do in that 8 hours? How you are going to indulge yourself or involve yourself actively in some activities? You don't have plans for your time, right? Anyway, my last slide will talk about all that in one slide, but I gave you a kind of foundation for you to think a little bit and what is the purpose for you to be here at a postgraduate level, right? And my slides will not give an answer directly, but it might give the answer indirectly. If you're smart to catch it up, it's great, and I may give you some 10 minutes at the end for interactions again, okay? I just see that. All right, so okay, this slide talks about research at postgraduate level in Yenepoya deemed to be university in our campus. Light. You can change it, it's okay, you have. Give me, otherwise are you, oh yeah. Right, okay. So in our, this is just for you because you are beginners. In our university, we have a robust research and innovation ecosystem. Got it? What is research? What is innovation? You refer to your Wikipedia or something, understand. Postgraduate students, right? Previous one. Okay. So we have in the university set up policies, committees, schemes, facilities and centers available in our university website. How many of you have referred our university website? Quick hands up. No, if one or two, very few, please refer to our university website and locate all that things. A lot of details will be given for you. And then we have a central research cell or the center. It's called Yenepoya Research Center. Where do I come from? I'm the director in the Yenepoya Research Center. You can approach me for your any research related inquiries or academic also. And we also have an Yenepoya Technology Incubator. That is where, if suppose you have come up with an idea and you want to make it as a commercial product or a process or you want to have a business, do you think it is possible by you to have a business during your study? How many say yes? How many say no? Is it possible for a student who is enrolled in the university for a post-graduation degree to have his or her business? Say yes. All nas. Only yes. One yes I see. So it is possible. Maybe I don't ask you because at least she said yes. That is good. And it is yes. For all of you, if you have a business idea, it is possible for you to do that. So I told you that 8 hours or 12 hours, 24 credits for those theory papers, those who are 24, that means you get 12 hours, plus your evenings, Sundays, holidays, etc. That is your luxury. You got it? A lot of, I'm talking about your 9 to 5 or 9 to 4. Still you have 8 hours. You can use that, earn money, make a business, and grow and contribute to society, nation, economy, so many X, Y, Z. You got it? or you can be a philanthropist at the end, like Mark Zuckerberg, or so many people, right? Or Zepto guy, that 19-year-old guy, and so many you have, or any examples? Somebody should be talking with me, na? That's how you follow the class, because you are involved. I gave you Zuckerberg, right? Musk, I gave Elon Musk, then I gave that Zepto guy, then Indian guys. There are so many Indian startup guys, right, who made big. Zomato, Swiggy, then Uber, Ola, they are international. Like, these are all like the startups like started with small and it became so big with small ideas. So that's how you have to see that your ideas should be sparked and developed into greater desire and fire and develop into a business. That is where the technology incubator helps you. Maybe after the program or something, you can just take, you are independent to go around in the campus. You can explore yourself. You don't need a guide. You are already a graduate student. You got it? You are graduated your undergraduate degree. You have a degree, right? And then we have Center for Ethics for those people who are doing studies on humans or human samples or participants, right? So Center for Ethics conducts programs, short-term training programs and all, like on the weekends, where you can join. And if you want to learn more about that, the ethical principles particularly needed for your professional life as well as for your research life or academic life, you can get help from them. Then Library and Information Center, Dr. Ali, Dr. Mamta, they are taking care of it, and there is also the support resource, research resource support that you can get it from the Library and Information Center, and there is also Publication Research Integrity Cell and so many other things as mandated by the University Grant Commission, because as a higher education institution, we should be involving in a lot of research activities. The postgraduate students also should be trained to take independent research, not only for pursuing research career, but also to be fit in a job, right? That qualities you will acquire by doing research. Next, yeah. So in Yenepoya Research Center, we work on different areas. That is okay, social issues, sustainable technology, environment, education, informatics, management, health. We collaborate, network and all, like, so it covers anything, any area that it is there, but we do not do alone, but we also collaborate with the other institutions of the university and perform. That is okay. In gist, I have both. Next. This is the Yenepoya University ecosystem, what and all we have. You may be by now, you may be knowing about, we have a hospital, you have a incubator where there is a rapid prototyping facility. If you guys get an idea, for example, to design something, a new syringe, for example, you got an idea, and how you can design it. So you can use a rapid prototyping facility, and we have grants from BIRAC and other agencies. Our research center is ISO 17025 certified, and we work on various areas of biological sciences and allied sciences. And there are other centers like Center for Nutrition, Center for Geriatric Medicine and Palliative Care, Simulation Skill and Simulation Center, that is near Robotic Surgery Training Division. So you can always be exposed to all the facilities that is available, at least be aware of it, what we have in the university. So at the end, somebody else in the bus should not tell that, hey, in your Yenepoya University you have that. I do not know. That should not be the answer from your side, okay? Many times it happens for many of our colleagues also, they do not know what exists. Perhaps I may also not know certain things if it exists. So, but however, we have to put forward our what is that, thinking or seeing or observing capabilities to know what is there in our campus, okay? All right. So the research policy talks about research policy, and then code of research ethics policy, publication policy, IPR policy, startup policy, policy and prevention of plagiarism. These are all as postgraduate students should be aware. You got it? So at least do you have this? I'm aware when you give interviews later in your life, maybe after your completion in the 3rd semester or 4th semester, no, I'm exposed, I'm trained in all these. At least read these policies and aware. So it gives an edge for you when you apply for the job. Please do not underestimate this, because this is how right now the current contemporary companies and organizations are looking about the people when they go for recruitment. This is very serious. You have to be very clear about it. Next. This is our research center. You are always welcome to our research center. How does it look from there? It is in the 3rd floor of Medical College Academic Building. Okay, you can just see there and roam around. My people will talk to you and pull you inside for interactions. Next. And these are our areas of research. What, if anything, is interested, you can see in, we have a website called www.yenepoya.res.in. So you can see all the details of our research activities in the website. Next, next. So that's, just skip, this may not be that appropriate. Just for you to glance through that, what we work on. Next, next, yeah. So that's just for a glance for you. Anybody interested, you can stop me and ask later. Yes, next, yes, 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 yeah. And accordingly, we have research infrastructure for that. Yes, yeah. So these are our laboratories. Okay, yeah, next. Yeah, just quickly go that, yeah, yeah. I'm just showing you like what is there, like, yeah. You can come and see that, yes, yes, yeah. Next, okay, previous. So, research also is fund intensive, isn't it? You may need some money for doing your research. Your laboratories, or sorry, your departments may have some funds or may not have some funds. There are various government schemes in which your departments can take funds also. And as this, why I'm just putting this is, as Yenepoya University, we were successful in attracting grants from the national and international agencies. That also is a kind of a recognition for the institute, like how good you are in taking government grants, competitive grants for research. So these are the agencies like what gives us funds for working. Right, next. No, I think it went back. Next, yeah. Publications. Here is your role comes. How many of our postgraduate students have published? These are the publications from the university. We had around 1,538 publications, and in 2016 to 20, we had 724 publications. These are all Web of Science indexed publications. Avoiding predatory publications that Ali may be telling sometimes in the future course. And then when you have publications, you also have citations. Now I'll ask this question, how many of you have publications published? Anybody have, is anybody a published author? None, yes? Co-author? One, yes. Okay, now we have to stop this person. Stand. That's interesting. So you are unique in this cohort, that is why we have to stop you. So you published a research work, great. Huh? Research work, whatever. You published something. Yeah, what is that? Let us see.
Hello.
Yeah, please.
Good morning. I'm a co-author of a
book. What was the book about? What is
a print to heal. A print to heal.
Print to?
Heal.
Heal. Okay. Okay. You wrote it.
Just one story, I think.
You wrote a story about it. At least he has some experience of writing. So how writing a book or writing something to the book as a story or something was different from writing an assignment or a examination paper? How it was different?
It has a lot of thinking process.
Thinking process. You guys got it? That means you people are not thinking to write in the examination. That is his message, isn't it?
Not like that.
No, it's okay. No, thinking means thinking beyond. Imagination, right? Some creativity, right? So when you write an exam paper, do you put creativity in your examination paper? In your assignments, do you put? Why can't you put? You can always put. No, teachers will score you better. If you put your imagination, creativity, you are thinking more. So that means, yeah, thank you. So that means as a students, right, all we are doing is just a stereotypic job. My parents want me to go to school. They admitted me to school, maybe. Later I went past and I progressed to high school. My parents thought like at least I should be a graduate in the family, perhaps, for most. And then after that you thought, now I have a graduation degree. That is why we have small number those who are coming for post-graduation, because they think that no, I have not studied enough, I may have to know more. At least that brought you here for a post-graduation degree. That is how it goes like that. School, there will be a large number, it's a pyramid, like it goes on smaller and smaller, and further for PhD research degree, it will be still a small proportion, because the level of education goes higher, means your commitment and your engrossment into the process becomes a lot, right? So, thinking is important in research. So, that is one of the qualities, at least you should able to take it. Anyway, it's his book, so many people would have purchased the book and read the book. And what happens if suppose a lot of people read, read, and then they will write at least critics or in support, or somebody will cite that in another book or another work. So when you are writing your assignments or anything, you would have copied things from somewhere, right? Without citing who has written it. Have anybody taught you how to cite something before copying, after copying? Anybody know about importance of citing someone else's work before copying? No, because yes? No. So this is where we are in a deep trouble, because the schools never bothered like where you lift the contents from, nor your college didn't bother as far as like what is mitochondria, answer is there. Whether you lifted from textbook, lifted from someone's work, it is fine, but you have to put it as such for the question, and I can score you 5 mark out of 5 mark, right? So that is it. But at postgraduate level, at least use your brain, think, give exercise to your gray matter, and be critical about the information that you take it from a source. And the teachers may, I expect if suppose the teachers do not teach, at least you ask your teachers like, I'm borrowing the information from someone else's sources, so do I have to cite it, right? And what is citation and other things. Dr. Ali, you have a work. Dr. Ali, you have to give a webinar for all the CBCS students on citing the work. Very important, because this is unfortunate. It is unfortunate that the students do not cite others' work and copy as such, that is called as plagiarism, in their assignments. So that is where you lack to write your original content. The minute you apply, as he said, that it needed thinking, because you have to put your own words, isn't it? Because you cannot copy someone else's, like copyright issues. You cannot show someone else's picture as mine, can I? No. The same thing comes, someone else's idea, we cannot put it here. So we may have to take these sessions for you in future, maybe during your stay here. So that is where the citations, and then our university also supports filing of patents. I said like if suppose you have a unique idea, any idea you can just generate. I have 15 minutes, comfortable. Yeah, any idea, just something comes, unique idea, some novel idea, anybody have? Anybody have any idea that is you, because a new thing, right? Any idea you have? Anything? Anybody have any idea that you can develop something new, differently, right? Something. If suppose I can, okay. If suppose I show you this, okay, is there any object? Okay, I show you this pen, for example. Can anybody think about an idea how to make it different? Okay, I don't have many things here to display, but if anybody have any idea how you can make a pen different, can you think in ways in which you can make a pen different? Somebody have? Yeah, please feel free. I'm okay with like any level of your understanding, but I need your inputs, that's it. Someone told something. Did you tell somebody? I think white shirt, last row white shirt. Did you tell something? No? Okay, anybody have anything like if suppose you are given, yes? Someone here. Or something else. It's forget about pen, anything else. You can make differently. A chair, for example, you can design a chair differently. I put you in the room without letting you to go out. Now you have to design a chair differently, a hackathon or an ideathon. That's a competition where you will be put into with a challenge. I need a chair designed differently that should not exist right now in the market or with anybody. What you will do? Okay, now I'll ask what you will do. What you will do in such a situation? I'm not letting you, or I'm not going out of this room unless you design a chair differently. Now first thing what you will do, I need 5 models here, new models. What you will do? think about the possibilities. Next. Okay. At least they will think how you can do it. Then think about the utilities, right? Where it can be used. Right now you have chair for yourself. Some of you will be comfortable, some of you will not be comfortable in the chair. How many of you are not comfortable in the chair? All of you. Okay, if I see the posture, if the physiotherapy guys are here, they will tell how many of you are not comfortable here, isn't it? So that is why. So you will see the problems first, identify the problem and you will design, right? Something new. I am telling like you needed a cushion for that. The cushion should be such that it can be extended to the head or collapsed to the bottom. I am telling like, so you, okay, that idea is nobody has. Why can't you develop and design into a new product? Give it to somebody or you develop it and market it. It will have a market value, isn't it? Yes or no? Yeah. So that is where when you have such innovative designs or processes, you can always apply for patent. That means it protects your intellectual property. What is an intellectual property? The idea what you have come out becomes your intellectual property because she told, I will think first. That thinking has come from herself. So whatever comes out will be a property, the idea or design will be property of hers because after thinking she has made a design that is nowhere available but it has lot of utilities which can be used for commercial purposes. You can sell and make money. That is simple. Alright. So that is where, that is the IPR. Our university also encourages people to apply for patents. A lot of PG students, maybe from medical or dental colleges have applied for patents and you should also not lag behind. Pharmacy college PGs are starting now, but medical and dental students, the PG students have applied for patents, part of the innovation. So you can also be part of the innovation. Got it? How many will think for that? Okay, great. 2, 3, 4. Fine. At the end, Dr. Gutigar sir, you have to see, we have to garland them at the end. If they come successfully, we will give an award. Definitely for those students who come out with these kind of designs, new designs, patents, we will give a recognition certificate, award, trophy, whatever it is. That is that from Research Center I can give it because we are giving on National Science Day every year for all innovations and award, and you will be considered for that. And if you need fund and other things also, we will help through the incubator or anything, right? And another thing is entrepreneurship and the startup ecosystem. The government of India, the MHRD mandates that the student should be encouraged for taking up entrepreneurship. You know this or not? College level only they would have taught, right? So entrepreneurship becomes an important integral part of the higher education, particularly at the graduate and the postgraduate level, because students should be given, for which our policy on startup policy allows a student to involve in startup activities or entrepreneurship activities by allowing some amount of attendance for such activities. The policy talks about it, but through your HOD you can apply to the university if suppose you have such kind of ideas to do that. And Government of India Startup India policy also encourages the same thing. And there is huge opportunity as students. You can also apply for grants. There is called BIRAC, that is the Innovation Research Grant from the DBT BIRAC. And they give up to 50 lakhs for the innovations. You may have to have either prototype or for developing prototype for an 18-month. Students can be part of big grants, okay, along with a teacher or with your another person from industry, your friend, your brother, your cousin or anything. You can apply. So that opportunity, that particular thing, if you are successful in getting a grant, small grant at least for this one, it will be reflected in your biodata. A big companies will offer you job. It can be a software, it can be anything. Innovations can be anything. It can be like health insurance, a new kind of health insurance policy schemes you are coming out with, helping, and so many health delivery systems, social innovations for public health related. Anything can be a innovation, and for which Government of India, if it is good, will give funding, right? Collaborations is important. That I just wanted, like whenever you have any ideas, you cannot execute it here, you do not know how to do it, you can collaborate with your own friends, other departments, network, communicate and do it. And you said like when I have given a what is it, challenge for you to design a chair, You said you will think, but you also would have done, like you would have formed groups, isn't it? So how many, so that is how you can solve the problem, because problem solving cannot be achieved by single individual. So problem solving requires collaboration and networking, right? Yeah. So the university also offers a lot of training programs for research methodology. There is guest lecture series, webinar series, CME, CD, ethics training program, publication related sessions, IPR, GLP related sessions, biostatistics sessions. So any one of you are interested, you can request through the your department respective teachers for participating in this. Postgraduate students should be indulging or participating in all these activities there only, then only your holistic development will be done. Otherwise you will be, as somebody said, like I want to just write exams and get a degree and go, you are not developed holistically. You got it? Your overall personality should be developed. That is where education institutions should be giving different types of atmosphere or ecosystem to the students to experience that. All right, next. Okay, that's next, yeah. So there is also, if you want to see teachers profile, the research profile, there is a website in our website called Yenepoya Irenis portal, where you can see all the details of all the teachers who are doing. If suppose you are coming out with an orthopedic solution, who is a good orthopedic doctor with who you can just discuss for your design or prototype or your idea. So you can see their research credentials in the website. Next, yeah. This is the most important one. I just want to end with that. So, use the opportunity and excel. Very important. Right? Now, how many of you think that you should try at least to do some research or innovation or entrepreneurship? One. Oh, number. Okay. Boys are not. Okay, good. The number increased. I can see that. We see that it comes forward, but it's your dedication that matters, right? See, for your textbook, because I know about the course designs for most of the programs. Like, it is not hard because it is achievable by what can be given in the didactic 5 to 6 hours in a day, right? So learning that is not that difficult. Most of you will read only at the end, just before the examinations. Rest of the times you will be just hanging out or just maybe easy going. Yes or not? How many of you have been studying or reading or participating in activity throughout your semester or annual system, and you did not read extra before the exam? For how many? Okay, all of you. How many of you read just 1 week before the exam? Yeah. How many of you will read just 3 days before the examination? How many of you will read just a day before the examination? Okay. How many of you will be reading 1 month before the examination? That means rest of them do not read for the examination. There were, like, I can see that at least some 30% are not reading at all for the examination. That option I am not giving you all to raise the hands. Okay. So dedication is important. What is dedication? Google search. Please, because these are the things we lack, because nobody have defined all these things to us. There are no soft skill training programs that have been given to you to explain what is this, right? Including for me, perhaps in my formal education did not give it, but that character or that virtue has been developed. If suppose it has been given to me as a training, say for standard itself, or you should be dedicated for a task or doing it, we would be doing different things. Definitely would have been doing different things, much different things. But however, at least even at post-graduation level, no teacher told me, you have to be dedication. What is dedication, right? But at least for your level, we are able to explain you, this is important trait. Then commitment. You have to be committed to, tell me. I just need answers 5 to 6. You should be committed to work. Okay. Committed to loud. Why? You are not committed to anything? Your time, committed to your land, committed to your family, committed to your college, department, course, everything. You should be committed to everything. Then only you are a honest person. Then you should also have some amount of curiosity. How many of you think that you are always curious? 1, 2, 3, maybe some 5 to 6 people always maybe think they are always curious. How many of you think that you are curious at times? Okay, a little more. How many of you think that you are not at all curious to anything? Rest. I understand. So you know, who have not raised hands are like always thinking that never thought I should be curious. You never thought about any scenario or anything. Hard work. How many of you define yourself you are hardworking? Hardly any. Okay. So you know that you are not hardworking. So change that attitude and just start a little bit hard work every day. Teamwork. How many of you are good in teamwork? 1, 2, 3, a few. Okay. How many of you are comfortable in teamwork? Many. How many of you are not comfortable at all in teamwork? We will give a feedback session at the end like this, questionnaire. So many of them are not comfortable, so they are mostly to themselves, or kind of what we say that like an introvert personality. You got it? The personality definition goes it as if suppose you are not good in teamwork, you are mostly introvert. You know about that? Too much going out is an extrovert, that also is not good, but an introvert also may not be suitable for the modern jobs where you have to interact, communicate and get information, right? And collaboration and networking is also important attribute, like if suppose in the CBCS curriculum the open elective course helps you to just take a course from different departments, that is where we at least that opens up to collaborate and network with other students, and then be honest. Alright, that is also important trait. Time management. How many of you are good in time management? How you use your time productively? Mostly may not be, I know that, because time management is an advanced skill that requires some kind of pressing challenges for you, a purpose or anything like, or commitment and other things that makes you to be sincere to your time, right? The entire day you will be spending more productively and other things. That may develop little slowly, not that immediately. And goals. Finally, goals are very important for what you are here, what is your purpose, what you have to take from your 2 years degree, right? And most of these attributes can be inculcated or learned by engaging in your research study, because it will teach you all these stuff if you want to have an output, because when you take a research you will set a goal. This is what my thing, designing a chair, simple thing I am telling, like in a new way for a new purpose. Then you will use all that this one, what is it, virtues, to get an goal at the end achieved. Okay. How many of you understood this? How many of you feel this is important? Mostly everybody feel this is important. So most of these, like there are a lot of other traits also, you can just Google it and write these definitions in your one diary or somewhere, because it's lifelong, it needs to be for your lifelong, okay? It will help you in a better relationship. Maybe it will also help you to find a better girlfriend or boyfriend, get a husband, wife, better earn money and have a very good family life and have more friends, right? More luxury or many things, or more philanthropic activities and all, like as a human being. It will help all these things. Yeah. Next. Yeah. You should also participate in outreach and extension activity. It is also what you have learned, what knowledge you have should be given back to the society. Right, that also is an attribute of research. Next. All right. So I think I have taken you through too many things. Perhaps I have confused you, but how many of you are not confused? Not only one, a few are not confused. Many of you are confused. And now what is that confusion? I need 1 or 2 questions. Quickly I'll take before Ali takes over. Because many of them are confused now. So I just need that, those who are confused, I need the response. Okay, forget, I'll just put straightforward. Any questions? Any questions? Some, yeah. I told her, don't disappoint me. Ask one or two questions. A teacher always likes to answer questions. And we expect the students also to answer questions nicely in the examination paper. Isn't it? Yes or no? Yes. Some discussion is going on. That discussion can be louder. Are you looking for a recess break? All right. So now at the end, I just ask all of you, how many of you will at least try doing a research and publishing a article? How many of you want to be a published author? Right now, one again, you want to do it again and again. So yes, there are other opportunities. You can at least start as a blog writer. You got it? Writing is a good skill that is needed because it helps to, synchronize your thought and think beyond and other things like, right? Who knows, one day you will be very famous, right? After a few years. At that time you will tell, come on, what crap I did in my post-graduation, I should have done something more, right? You should not repent it. So you have to see that you are going to be a big person later. So your writings, whatever you have done in this small, in your 2 years course or programs, should also be a reflection as a child, not you're as an adult only, like as a postgraduate student, I was doing this, I was doing this. So there will be a very good biography to be read during the introduction to the audience and all like. So you always have to have a very good legacy behind and kind of this one, okay? Okay, with that I just close. Thank you for listening and responding to the questions and participating by raising the hand, standing and sharing your thoughts. Thank you all for that. I wish you all a prosperous journey for the next 2 years, and I wish that you all will be more successful and win awards in hackathons, ideathons, and will have also some of you come up with some ideas and other things and have some patents and then have some startups and other things and make business and money out of it. Good luck.
Thank you, ma'am. It was a pleasure. It was a very insightful session. For those who do not have, Dr. Rekha needs no introduction. She's a very well-known figure at Yenepoya University. Just a brief introduction, which I missed on the opportunity in the beginning, ma'am. Dr. Rekha PD, she's the professor and director at Yenepoya Research Center. She's done her PhD from Mangalore University, and she's also completed a MSc from Mangalore University, India. She's a very good administrator. She's a mentor and guide. I have personally witnessed that. She's an active player in taking Yenepoya Research Center to the heights of excellence where it is today. She's the HOD of the Department of Bioscience, recipient of an Outstanding Researcher Award in 2009 at NCHU, Taiwan. Thank you so much, ma'am. I now request Mr. Nandu, Assistant Professor, Department of Public Health, to please felicitate Dr. Rekha, ma'am. Okay, all researchers, future researchers, publishers, you want to break? Yeah? 2 minutes. Sorry? 5? Okay, 5. Be back quickly, yeah?
The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies, the significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years. ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 1,44,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching learning processes. The classrooms, seminar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. Internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty to access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Centers Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division, ASSEND, and a state-of-the-art advanced comprehensive clinical training and simulation center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination, and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center. The Ethics Center has the unique distinction of imparting NIH USA funded postgraduate academic programs in research ethics. The Center for Nutritional Studies fosters nutrition-related activities in India. The policy and advocacy has led to government's initiative in launching a direct benefit transfer scheme for all TB patients to enable access to a better diet. This center has developed maternal nutrition advocacy, implementation, policy and planning in collaboration with Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, UNICEF, National Center for Excellence and Advanced Research on Diets. Yenepoya Technology Incubator aimed towards identifying, fostering and mentoring innovators, entrepreneurs in the healthcare innovation process. Recognized by the BIRAC, Yenepoya Technology Foundation supports startups and more than 60 patents have been applied, published or awarded. The university has signed more than 150 MOUs with several national and international institutions of excellence for research, faculty and student exchanges. The 4 hospitals cater to the teaching and training activities of medical, dental, Ayurveda and homeopathic disciplines. In addition, there are yoga, naturopathy and wellness centers provide treatment and training facilities. The Medical College Hospital is NABH accredited with 1,100 beds with the latest facilities for robotic surgery, organ transplantation, 3T MRI, modular operation theatres, ICUs, and emergency services. The diagnostic laboratory is NABL accredited, covering services of biochemistry, microbiology, pathology, and transfusion. The Allamilu Charitable Foundation, supported by Tata Trust in association with the Yenepoya University, is establishing a comprehensive cancer care center. Medical College Hospital provides free food, free and subsidized treatment to all the patients. The hospital has received several awards from government and non-government agencies for its outstanding contribution to public service and workplace safety measures. The university provides equal opportunities to all students, upholding the principles of equity. The observance of cultural fest, religious festivals, NSS activities, and disabled-friendly and barrier-free environment provide the opportunity for students from the diverse background to effortlessly blend with the campus life. The international student cell caters to the needs of overseas students to seamlessly adapt to the campus environment. The Student Council provides a platform to undertake various co- and extracurricular activities. The university provides scholarships, fee waivers, and fee concessions for financially weaker students and promotes gender equity. Career Guidance Cell prepares the students for entrance competitive recruitment examinations. The Placement Cell, in association with Alumni Association, organizes campus placement drives. Students participate in extension and outreach activities through camps, awareness programs, and have adopted several villages for comprehensive healthcare support. The university has created excellent sports and auditoria facilities to support the physical and recreational requirements of the students and faculty. Endurance Zone, the indoor auditorium, has a multi-purpose hall, basketball court, shuttle badminton, volleyball, gymnasium, squash court, table tennis, and board games. The outdoor sports facilities include international standard grass soccer ground, cricket practice nets and stadium, kabaddi court, throwball court, and athletic stadium. There are 13 hostels for students, 7 for women and 6 for men, and are provided with solar water heating, uninterrupted power supply, and Wi-Fi facilities. The centralized kitchen, food craft, caters to the food requirements of students, staff, and patients, along with 2 canteens and 15 cafeteria spread across the campuses. The laundry services, laundry line in the university campus has capacity to handle 5 tons of clothes, is a boon for students, staff, and patients. The campus has several environment-friendly operations which include rainwater harvesting, water conservation, waste management, energy conservation, and promotion of alternate energy utilization. As an endorsement for these efforts, the university has been recognized and awarded by prestigious international, national, and state bodies, and is amongst the top 400 institutions ranked by Times, the Global Impact Ranking, which mainly focuses on achieving sustainable development goals. The university has adopted multiple UGC programs to sensitize and inculcate
total 6 libraries. So you all people know about when Yenepoya started, 1992, so along with dental college. So then nursing physiotherapy started 2002-3, and Yenepoya Central Library started in 2008, means they rename as a central library 2008. And also we have homeopathy, Ayurveda, degree college, and allied different type of library. And total, now currently we have, along with central libraries, 5 different constitute college libraries and 50 department libraries, and it is keep on we are supporting to learning, teaching, and research. So this is the milestone of library. So 92 is started, and then we have added to the nursing and medical college subject, and to the then 2008 central library same. Then 2021-22 we have renovated central library with 1 crore budget, and especially allied health and physiotherapy libraries is located in Mudipu campus. Then after 1 month, I think physiotherapy library is going to shift in Kenya campus. So first of all, we'll see the library resource. So total we have 56,000 plus books, and 10,000 reference books and textbooks, which is 45,000. Total 45,000 books can be issued from the library, and we have 169 journals. So 115 national and 54 international print journals, and back volumes, so back issues. So 9,000 plus back volumes, and this is thesis dissertation, which is published by students, 2,000 plus, and we have along with print e-resources. So total 3 different database and e-journals, 661, and e-books 18,000 e-books. So this is the college wise or library wise books collections. Central library total 34,000 books we have in same campus. So central library serves to medical college, dental college, and nursing college. Few physiotherapy books are available in the central library, because evening time this hostel students can be utilized, even allied health students can be utilized central library. So along in daytime they can use their campus library, is allied campus in Mudipu or in future in Kenya. So in evening time, so students can be utilized in central library. So Ayurveda, homeopathy, so different libraries, they have different collections, total 56,000. Then online resources. So one is we have Scopus database. Whoever wants to do research, they want to search literature. So literature available in Scopus is authentic database, and also we have UpToDate, which is completely evidence-based resource tool. If you want to treat to any patients in live, means any doubts you have, you can just go to UpToDate database, you will get the answer. So that is both are commercial. Next, e-journals. We have Journal of Clinical Oncology, Digital Library, Clinical Key from elsewhere, Ovid. These all e-journals. Next, and other e-resources, which is Delnet, Shodhganga, Swayam, and we have remote access. I will explain in detail. Next. So we provide so many services. Next. So in central library we offer different range of service, facility, extend support to students, research scholars, and faculty members to all the subjects. So central library provides library automation for other library also, and whatever print resource purchase through central library to other library, and e-resources, and also specially we provide research support and institution repository for previous question paper or your senior dissertations, thesis, and faculty member publications available in the institution repository. And library website, we have separate dedicated library website. I will explain in detail. And we provide web-based service through social media or email or other platform. Next. So this is the service. One is borrowing service. You can issue books, and we have Xerox, print, scanning, and new arrivals display, new books display, and OPAC system. And computer lab, Wi-Fi facility in every library, and remote access facility, and special service on I said institution repository, which is previous question paper, thesis dissertation, faculty publication. Next. This is our website. You can write down our library website address. So you can, if you visit, so you will get all the detail our whatever we provide service, whatever resource available, and what facility and what infrastructure, everything, even events, news, everything is updated in our library website. This is the library website name is library.yenepoya.edu.in. So next. So this is the opaque, whatever print collections we have in the library, you can check, you can find out a complete list here. Just type, for example, human anatomy or Chaurasia or whatever you want to check, just type your that book name, you will find, list will come. So which library has that book? It is a status, issued status or written or reference copy, whatever, everything you can find out. So that URL is opac, opac.yenepoya.in. So print collection detail, our print collection detail available in this website. Next. So next is Yenepoya Institution Repository. Here you can find previous question paper and thesis dissertation. So that URL is 192.168.5. Within this is half campus, means you cannot access it home, but those website you can access from the public platform also. But this is within campus. So in Mudipu or Deralakate or Kenya, you can access. Next. Then we have so many resources. We subscribe so many resources. So e-books or e-journals are our database. So if you are in hostel or if you are in outside campus, you can access, still you can access. So that access provided in this platform. So that link and detail how to get membership of remote access, everything is available. You just visit to library.yenepoya.in /remote access.php. So you will get detail how to get membership, because you want to do research or you want to prepare for dissertation or you want to find out dissertation topic. So for that you need current research support, means current ongoing research in your field. So those facility available in this platform. Next. So if you want, if this is the direct remote access URL, https://app.mylaf.xyz. So here database wise, journal wise, e-books wise, we have categorized. So in, for example, if you want to physiotherapy or allied health related journals or e-books, you can find in this platform. This is the URL. Next. So also we support for research, especially for if you want to find out our Yenepoya publications status or faculty wise publication, you can find in irins.yenepoya.in. So that is faculty profile and even college wise profile is available. And we provide plagiarism detection tool, which is iAuthenticated and Urkund software. So before submission of your dissertation, you have to check your similarity, which is similarity text. So this software will help, because if you unknownly or knowingly if you copied from other source, so how to find? This tool will help. So usually below 10% is acceptance rate for for dissertation. So this tool, this service also will provided by Central Library. And journal selection for your publication. After preparing your article, if you want to publish somewhere else, so you don't know which journals want to select. So we will help to find out the journals. And also we have typeset, another tool for creating journal format or even dissertation format. If your college given a certain standard for dissertation, so just prepare your draft, upload that draft to this database. It will give within 5 minutes, it will prepare the format. So those tools are available, and especially Grammarly Premium. So Grammarly Premium for very helpful for English writing platform. This platform will help to write your dissertation or article, whatever you want, especially research purpose you can use. So these are also available for PG faculty and research scholars. So then UGC care. So this also will provide the index journals detail and full text article. If you don't find full text when you are searching, so you just send to article request at yenepoya.in. We will provide full text. And reference management tool. So this is a reference management. When whatever do research, you need to refer, you need to cite some other ideas, other published articles or other publications. So that time you need to cite. When after cite, you need to add reference. So manually, very tough to manage or tough to add. So many mistakes will happen. So this tool, so many tools are available, Mendeley or Zotero or EndNote. So those service also will provide by Central Library. Then Shodhanga. So Shodhanga is a PhD thesis database. If you want to see PhD thesis which is published by various universities in India, you can find there. Next. So this is a Grammarly detail. So 500 charge will for every account, annual fees. So if you want Grammarly account, just research@yenepoya.in, you have to mail along with your email ID. So email ID should be domain ID only. So we don't provide personal, this account not activated for personal account, means Gmail or whatever. Only at yenepoya.in is provided, and that is a scanner for payment. Next. So this is Authenticate and plagiarism tool. Original is usually we use original for dissertation purpose, but article purpose we use Authenticate. Usually for student we provide free for article, but your dissertation plagiarism check will be done by your coordinator, your college coordinator. Next. Next. So we have so many facilities, and every library has automated with Koha software, and we use barcode for every book and membership card, and we are implementing RFID technology, which is advanced technology for circulation, stock verification, for security reason, and even we are planning to implement self-issue, self-check-in in Central Library only, not at, it is only meant for Central Library. Then Wi-Fi facility available in all the campus, even library, Central Library or wherever, whichever library you are. And all the campus libraries are air conditioned and CCTV surveillance. And biometric, Central Library has biometric access control system. So if you want to use Central Library, you need to get membership first, then have to get biometric access, then only you can enter to Central Library. Other libraries don't have biometric, but you need to get membership and other things. Next. So these are the library timings. Central Library works 9 to 12 midnight, and Sundays and holidays 9 to 1. During exam, it will extend to till 12, and issue return books borrowing is 9 to 8 only. Then Sundays 9 to 12:30, and other library, Constitute College Library, Allied Health or YPC or other libraries 9 to 5, because after 5 library close, but those students can utilize Central Library. That facility we have. Next. This is the sitting capacity of each and every library. So Central Library, 450 students can be accommodated, and Ayurveda 100, and Allied Health 150 in Mudipur campus, and Pharmacy 70, and Degree College 250. So total 1000 plus sitting capacity available. Next. So library membership. After enroll of means after registration of students can apply library membership card through your HOD or Dean. Dean signature is required, and you will get membership. And even guest membership also we provide, and alumni membership after your study completed, you can get membership. Next. So membership forms are available in this website, library.yenepoya.in. You can find library membership form. So detail is for student, faculty, alumni, the membership form available. Just get download and print, take print and get signature from the concerned HOD. So borrowing facility. So for PG, we issue 2 books for 5 days. For after 5 days, if you not return, if you not renew for per day, 10 rupees charge. For UG, 1 book for 3 days. For research scholar, 2 books for 5 days. And end of your course, you need to get NOC from the library. Next. Then physical infrastructure, Central Library, please. This is the main entrance of Central Library and biometric access detail, and we have property counter. This is circulation desk, and this is the reading newspaper reading area, book sections. Next. and e-learning center we have. So whatever online course if you want to do, and we have Engage. I think yesterday has taken Engage platform. So institution of pursuit. So that exam conducted in e-learning, and reading hall. So we have different reading halls: PG reading hall, UG reading hall, and discussion rooms, and periodical section, and audiovisual. Different sections we have. And Constitute College libraries. Next. This is the Ayurveda College and Homeopathy Library. This is Ayurveda College Library, digital library, and periodical section. Next. This is the Homeopathy Library, circulation desk, digital library, newspaper and reading hall. Next. This is Allied Health in Mudipur campus. Currently, for physiotherapy, Allied Health and statistic MHA students can be utilized 9 to 5 in this library. After 5, central library. Next. This is a degree college library in the Belmata campus. Next. Next. So this is the team. So our chief librarian Dr. Mamata PK and I am the deputy librarian. We have 35 different library professionals to handling all the libraries. Next. This is our team. Okay, next. So for service means this is the library website URL, and general service you can contact library at yenepoya.in, and research support service research support at yenepoya.in, and for article request this is the email. So you can take the picture, or you can write down the detail. Whoever wants to get help from the support from the library, you can get it. Okay, any query? Just a second. Back. Any doubts or queries related to library before moving Swayam? Everybody is clear? So immediately after joining, you can get the library membership and utilize our facilities. Resource without membership, we will not provide any facility. Okay, shall we move to Swayam because time is next. Swayam Zaki. First one. Okay, so now Swayam. So how many people heard about this word? Swayam. Just raise your hand. Or MOOC platform. Okay, anybody know about Coursera? Okay. You have taken any course? Okay, good. Any okay. EDX? Okay. Then Swayam? You don't know. See, Coursera, EDX and other platform is an international platform, but Indian government has established their own platform for Indian students, that is Swayam. So why we require Swayam? Because here in even PG, next slide. So why Swayam course? Because in your PG course, 2 open elective are mandatory in second and third semester. But through that is total 6 credits papers. So for 6 credit papers, you can opt the course from the Swayam platform. Previously it was in offline, means we offered, but now as per UGC, 20% of course should taken from the Swayam platform. So because of that, we introduced last year, and Swayam platforms, through you can improve your skills, you can enhance your skills, you can opt any course, but it should be more than 6 or 6. You can take 1 credit system, 2 credit course, or 3 credit or 6 credit. So credit means 2 credits means every week 2 hours class. 1 credit means every week 1 hour class. If it's 6 credit means every week 6 hours class. That is actually credit means. So we required means you are in PG course, you require 6 credit. You can take 2 course 3 plus 3 credits, or you can take 3 course 2 plus 2 plus 2, whatever. But you need to submit the certificate before 4th semester beginning, because so many students, reason is students are need to enroll Swayam course in first semester itself. When you reason is every year only 2 semester they offer by Swayam platform. One is December or January or July, June or July batch. So if you are fail in January batch, again you can opt the other course in July batch only. So it means if you Swayam course, if you opt in second semester, it will take 6 months to complete. Because the process, everything happen 4 to 6 months. If it is fail, it is very tough to continue, because before 4th semester you need to submit your certificate, pass certificate. So many people get fail. So because of that, we prefer take Swayam course in first semester itself, complete it, and again after completion take another course. And our experience, we suggest 2 to 3 credits, because along with your regular course, you need to attend the class, and every week there is an assignment. There's a lot of process is there, work is there related to Swayam. I will explain in detail. So because of that, we introducing Swayam. So I hope clear, right? Why we explaining about Swayam? Okay, next. Swayam means, that is Sanskrit word self, but abbreviation is Study Webs of Active Learning for Young Aspiring Minds. That is abbreviation. That is Indian Massive Open Access Course Platform. So MOOC means Massive Open Online Access Course. Means it is online, so like Coursera, other platform. Even Khan Academy, or lot of MOOCs are platform available. Next. So what is the MOOC? MOOC includes potential of extremely large enrollment, means in one course you can enroll more than 1,000, even lakhs together. Students can enroll at a time. That is the advantage. Then it is open, both enrollment and resource point of view, it is open. Course are anybody can opt, there is no limitation. Certain course, starting when you enroll, that time itself you need to pay. Certain course during exam only you can pay. Swayam, during exam you need to pay. But courseware on other platform, international MOOC, they ask enroll during enrollment only. After enrollment only they open their course or paper, everything. That is the policy. But MOOC you can learn without exam also, you can attend, you can take assignment exams. But for certificate you need to pay. So 1,000 rupees a certificate form, certificate only. For 1,000 rupees you can complete one course in Swayam platform. But Courseware or other platform is different price is there for different course. So completely online mode, and course are available. You can select timeline. Means in MOOC platform they don't mention credits, they mention hours. So 15 hours, 32 hours. See, 3 credits is a 30 to 35 hours. 2 credits is a 16 to 22 hours. That is average. Or 6 credit is a 60 hours plus. That is actually a detail. I think somebody will take related to credits and hours. Next. So this is the different MOOCs platform. So EDX, UTCT, Courseware, these all commercial. Few courses are open, few courses, maximum courses are paid. This is actually free, but even you will for certificate you need to pay. So this Swayam is completely free for everyone, but for certificate you need to pay. Next. So component of MOOC means Swayam also MOOC. So components of MOOC is, one is syllabus available, reading materials and video lecture, and learning interactions available with the teacher, and assignment and certificate. So these all components are, every course are included. So syllabus means, for example, if you take academic writing, Academic writing, they give syllabus, what are all components are available, includes in their syllabus, and along with that they provide reading materials and video lecture, which is saved video lectures, and learning interaction through blogs, wikis, Facebook page or Twitter, because teachers open their Facebook live, or they can use forum, discussion forum within the student community. Then finally, for exams purpose, exam completely based on the assignment and MCQ only. Exam, they conduct exam MCQ in physically somewhere in Mangalore. If you are Mangalore region, they conduct, last time they conducted in Yenepoya Engineering College in Mudbidre, and sometime in city also they can conduct. That is MCQ exams. But Coursera, those platforms, they don't conduct physical, they conduct online only. So that is the advantage of SWAYAM. Next. Because after 10 or 15 days or within this month, you need to opt SWAYAM course. Because of that, I am giving, explaining everything. Be aware of that. Then SWAYAM growth, because in worldwide, so many institutions, many universities are offering MOOC platform course. 550 plus universities offering, more than 4,200 plus courses are available, and 35 million students are utilizing. And there is a big platforms, that is Coursera, Udacity and UDX, that is a big platform. And 22 of the top 25 US universities, they adopted universities or institutions platforms, institutions course only. They don't offer international course. Next. So SWAYAM offered by UGC. So that is actually worldwide, it is the biggest platform, and it is launched in 2017. Ex-President Sri Pranab Mukherjee, sir, and it is hosted, means the SWAYAM host courses from 9th standard to till post graduation. So variety of courses are available. Okay, SWAYAM completely digital education, and also they has one TV channel, that is SWAYAM Prabha, 24 hours aware you can watch. Based on your course, you can see the schedule, you can watch your course content in this TV. Okay, then this design and achieve the three main purpose. One is education, that is access, equity and quality. Means through SWAYAM, anybody, even village person or any students, they can opt. There is no discrimination. Next. So this is the pillar, because they support digital India. The SWAYAM will support digital India, and is a bridge of the digital divide. Next. Then you can opt through smartphone also. You don't need laptop or system. Even phone also you can get the you can opt the course, you can do. And high quality, see, everything is high quality learning experience you can get. So everyone is experienced person, they frame the syllabus, and they, especially professors or experienced teachers only, they offer the course. Next. This is the screenshot of the platform, SWAYAM. So the URL is swayam.gov.in. Next. So this is the logo of SWAYAM. Learning anytime. Next. So SWAYAM has ecosystem. So multiple device delivery channels are available, and through computer, mobile, laptop, or even offline also you can read it. You can save the content, you can read from offline in phone or even laptop. Next. So what is the advantage of SWAYAM? For any Indian learner, SWAYAM is absolutely free for cost and learning, but some fees are applied for a case certificate. So that is the advantage. And it is a provided alternative for traditional higher education courses. Next. So some challenges are available, challenges are there. One is assessment. So assessment based on the MCQ only. So through MCQ, somebody, they cannot answer properly, or somebody cannot understand, so it may be difficult. Then MOOC demands digital literacy. So somebody don't know how to use digital device, that is very tough to take the course. Certificate. So because many people they do course and getting certificate very administrative job means it is tough to get. And real time answering. So you will not get real time answering because sometimes when you are referring the materials or watching the saved video, if you have doubt, you cannot ask directly to your concerned lecturer or professor. So you need to raise the query in forum or the platform. Then whenever he is available, he will answer. So that is little bit issue. And but economically very means economic condition in rural areas very tough because the device is required, smartphone or laptop is required for doing this course. Next. So future of SWAYAM, thousands of massive open online courses are available, best teachers from top university. So another is anyone, anytime, anywhere can be learned through mobile or laptop. And it is provide 2000 plus courses and 8,000 hours learning. Next. So this is the classification. So one is course is free or paid. Two options is there. Even phase schedule driven or self-paced. Schedule driven means the course offered from July till September, October. Then October onward the exam, everything is scheduled. But few courses are you can opt any time. There is no restriction. So those courses are available differently. And also university course means IITs, IIMs and central universities, so many universities can participate, they can offer the course. But few private firms which is R&D also they are offering course. Next. So here major player, one is UGC offers PG course, CEC offer UG course, IGNO offer open papers, or NPTEL. These are technical course means engineering, management related course they offer, and school NCRT and IIM management related and teacher related NITTR. Next. So here you can see that. So because these are the bodies they are offering different course. Only even Yenepoya can offer the PG course through collaborate with the UGC only. We cannot offer directly, we have to collaborate with UGC. Anybody can offer, but only these bodies are authorized agency to offer certain course. For engineering, I said NP means National Program on Technology Enhanced Learning. For management, for especially medical related course, you can see NPTEL. Through NPTEL, lot of medical courses are available. Engineering and technology and even allied health. Next. So this is the picture and diagram. Means in post graduation, NPTEL you can opt management course, UGC course, or consortium of educational communication. You can opt. Next. So these many courses are available. This is the number of course offered from NPTEL. 594 course offer, which is include UG or PG. When you select course, you have to check that is UG course or PG course. By miss, if you selected UG course, the certificate is not valid. You need to select PG course only. Okay. Next, management related you want to opt from IIMs. Bangalore they offer management related so many course. 23 total 23 course. Then UGC, usually now UGC they not offer, but instead of that CEC offer 150, even UG, PG. Usually we prefer NPTEL or this course, 150 course. So before selecting any course, you need to consult your college coordinator, SWAYAM coordinator. Next. See, already I said course, SWAYAM course offer only December and June only. Please listen here, because this is a very important SWAYAM course. After 1 month, before 1 month, you need to select the course. Next exam, usually exam on March, April, or depend upon course. If you are selected 2 credits or 3 credits or 6 credits, depends. So if you credits more, the duration also more. So depend on duration, the exam will be, they will announce. Next. So where you will get the SWAYAM notification. So in UGC, they notify every 6 months, they notify the SWAYAM course. So usually you just go to ugc.com, just go to notice board. So you will see the SWAYAM notification, because this is controlled by Government of India. Next. So now the question is, if we do SWAYAM course, can that credits certificate can be transferred to our PG course? Because the UG said, as in the regulation 2016, you can transfer till maximum 20% of your course paper can be opt from the SWAYAM. So that the rules or regulations are made by UGC. Next. This is a detail. You can check with UGC web platform. Next. So certificate. This certificate can be adopted in PG course, but in job platform or for career, I don't know how it will useful, but you can improve your skills. But this certificate can be add-on certificate for your course, but not main certificate. Next. What is the step-by-step to use MOOC or for joining the SWAYAM platform? Next. First you have to register. Registration is free. You need to add your name, other details, then enroll the course, then learn whatever period they mentioned you have to learn, then you have to attend exam. You have to attend the exam. Next. Next. So this is a registration. You need to visit swayam.org.in, then registered as a student. You have to register as a student, then add name, email ID, then enroll, then sign up. So it is free for everyone. Next. This is the screenshot. Next. So this is the detail. If you already have Gmail account, you can use Gmail or you can register with sign up. This is the platform. Next. So like this information you have to fill. Next. So once this is a structure of SWAYAM. So already I said national coordinator, total 8 coordinator. So you should not opt IGNO or NCRT or other, because that is focus on school level. You need to select only PG course, which is offered by NPTEL or CEC or IAM, management related. Next. So this all structure made by SWAYAM. So easy to credit transfer, active local chapter. Local chapter means who are involved to offer the course through 8 national coordinator. If you are management related university, you need to coordinate with the IAMs, but usually IAM only authorized person, they don't take any management course. But medical related course if you want to offer, you need to get from NPTEL platform through coordinator. Next. This is the next step. You need to select the course. Usually we shortlist the course and will circular to every student through your SWAYAM coordinator, and you can pick the course whichever. Before enrolling, you need to consult to your coordinator. You have to confirm, because we need to cross check that is PG course and how many credits, when is the exam, are suitable to do the course. Everything we cross check and we will confirm. Next. So like this we distribute the Excel sheet. Just confirm with your concerned college. Next. So this is the course. So here you can filter whichever course you want, or you can type. If you are interested in animation, you can select animation course, or you are interested in animal biotechnology, you can select, or whatever. So many more than 700 courses are available. You can select anything, which should be increase your skills. It should be useful for your career. That is mindset. Next. So next, after this is the joining. Once registration is done, you need to select join, and you can check how many people already join and enroll this course. So this academic writing, usually academic writing is very famous for PG students, and you just click join and you can cross check right side. This upcoming course elective, this course status is elective, should not core. Core means it is completely what you can say in-depth course. Elective is a only that course will give complete picture in basic picture of the for academic rating. For example, academic rating means the complete picture and basic idea of academic rating. If you selected core means in depth. So if especially English literature or other people can opt, but we prefer elective. Then number of weeks, 15 weeks. Usually 15 weeks consider as a credit points 4. So yeah, and PG, post graduation, and multidisciplinary people can opt. So this detail you have to cross check before selecting. Next. So this is profile detail. If after selecting, you need to fill this all. Next. Then save. You need to save, and local chapter you need to kept as a blank. So in next level your coordinator will explain. Next. So once you selected course, this is the detail. Academic rating week 2, week 1. So what is the detail? How, where you have to visit? What is the discussion platform? Everything they mention in their platform. This did. Next. Next. So like this, academic 1 and quiz. Every week it's a quiz, and every week they assess your activity, and every week you need to attend the. You have to watch the saved video and interact with the. If you want to interact with the teacher, and you need to submit the assignment through online. If you fail to if you submit the assignment, you will fail. You will get failed. That is the structure of SWAYAM. Next. So once you enroll, you will get the email confirmation. This is the email, example email. So you will get the confirmation of SWAYAM course opt. Next. So learning, what are all learning methods? They include assignment. Then this they hang on through here. The faculty can you can hang on. Then input from the faculty, teachers, a course content through video, which is saved video, and discussion forum available, and finally exam and certificate. So this is the learning modules. Next. Okay. So 2 minutes. Then learning and course hours. So I already said 10 hours course 1 credits, 20-hour course 2 credits, and 40 to 50 hours 3 to 4 credits. It depends upon course, and weekly every course has their assignment, test, and quiz. Next. And the SWAYAM course or MOOC, especially SWAYAM course, they adopted the quadrant approach. One is e-tutorial through video lecture. Then second quadrant is e-content, which is PDF, textbooks, e-books, and you will get ready e-materials, means PG means ready materials available in EPG Pathashala Vidya Mitra. If you are selected academic writing or whatever course, the ready materials prepared by EPG Pathashala Vidya Mitra, this platform they provide. Next, web resource, lot of web resource links also they provide, and self-assessment. That is a 4 quadrant approach for every course. Next. 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 This is the content. So what content include on this video? Multimedia e-content and text, so many things, and activities, even discussion, assignment, and other things. And this is the quiz and other. Next. Next. And finally exam. So exam you need to register. You should not forget, once you enroll, if you forget to enroll, join for exam, so you will miss. You need to enroll after joining the exam course. So it may be after within 1 month or 2 months they notify. Every course they notify exam date. So once they notify, you need to enroll the exam. Next. Then evaluation and exam conducted in local place. Next. So this is the exam pattern, means assignment modules, how it should look like. Means everything is objective or MCQ wise. Next. So okay, next. This is next. This is a certificate, the screenshot of certificate, SWAYAM certificate. Next. And there's so many supporting platform available, whichever you take an online course, and also if even PG course, any PG course for MSW or library science or MHA or whatever course if you take, the ready materials are available in this platform. So Vidyamitra and each PG Pathshala provide ready notes on related to your respective subject, and also Swayamprava and NPTEL provide lot of materials. So because of time constraint, I am going to stop here. If you have any doubt related to Swayam, and you can open for discussion. Any doubts? Or you understand the concept, right? Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Ali sir. It was very informative. I understand the information must be, a lot of us must be feeling quite overwhelmed with so much information. But as we go forward, as we know, step by step, Central Library is very supportive. I'll tell you from my personal experience. It's a very, very supportive team. Sir is always available whenever you are in campus or even at the different campuses, Mudipur campus, they are always very accessible. We can always approach them for Swayam courses, for the library, Central Library, and the books that we require. So we really appreciate it. It was a very, very insightful session. May I request Gladys ma'am to please honor sir. Okay. We are next speaker for the day is Dr. Shruti Nayak. She is an additional professor, Department of Oral Pathology and Microbiology at Yenepoya Dental College. She has contributions to academics with over 10 years of teaching experience, publications in reputed national and international journals. She's also an editor and has contributed in 2 textbooks, expertise in forensic odontology, stem cell research, and oral squamous cell carcinoma research. Dr. Shruti will be speaking on substance abuse. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Good afternoon to everyone. First of all, I want to just welcome you all to the Yenepoya University. That's the family of Yenepoya now, because you are the part of Yenepoya University, and now you are going to be part of our family. So first of all, welcome you all to this family. And today the topic is, we are just going to give you a gist of this particular center. Okay, we have a center in the university which is called as Center for Substance Abuse Prevention. Fine, that is called Center for Substance Abuse Prevention, which is present in Yenepoya Dental College. So myself, Dr. Shruti, I am from Yenepoya Dental College as a team, or I am a convener of this particular center from YDC, and we have a team, and Dr. Maji is Vice Principal of YDC. She is the Deputy Director of the same center. So every college will be having members, and you will be having a little gist of this topic today now, because this is the age group which you have to know this. This is the age group where it is very sensitive, means you can say more, it's hypersensitive, this group, and also susceptible to both good and the bad habits, okay? So the substance abuse includes so many things. It is not just few things, there are so many things. So any substances which is going to cause a harm or an effect to you and to your health is going to be called as substance of abuse, okay? So we will just give you a gist. Before going to that, I will just start with a small video. We'll have a look of the video. So we'll come to know the so many drawbacks and the things which is dealt with this particular topic, okay? One video. Video.
మాయదారి మత్తులో జారిపోతే ముప్పురా వెలుగునిచ్చే చదువులో చీకటడుగే తప్పురా ఓ యువత ఓ యువత ఈ దేశంలో నువ్వే మా భవిత అమ్మలాలిని మించి ఉందా ఆ మైకల్లో నాన్న కూడా గుర్తురాడ ఆ నిమిషంలో నిన్నే చూసి లోకం చీ అంటుంటే పాపం నిన్నే కన్న ప్రాణం ఏడుస్తోంది చూడు
కళ్ళ ముందే కన్నబిడ్డలు రాలిపోతుంటే, డ్రగ్స్ మహమ్మారి మత్తులో పసివాళ్ళు తమ జీవితాన్ని కోల్పోతుంటే,
Next. Okay. So after seeing the PPT. Next. What's the next? ಈಗ ಲೈಟ್ ಆನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾ? ಒಂದು ಲೈಟ್. Okay, so after seeing the video, see the end, or you can say lastly the scene was so tragic, right? So that is the reason I'm going to start today's topic. It's a very small topic just to make you understand what are these substances and how you should go always against it. Okay, there are so many temptations you'll be getting in between. You have to not go for it. That lies under you. You are the only person who you can stop from this. Okay, so I'm going to start with this particular slogan: be smart, please don't start. But sometimes there are which we are a little bit helpless and we are already started. So please put it off before it puts you off. Okay, that's what we are trying to say. It is not that easy. It is not only about you now. It is you are come here with a dream. You have to achieve this dream nicely, and you have to go with lots of success. Okay, this thing is going to give you only, there is only disaster in this particular substance of abuse if you are prone into that. So what is this substance? These substances of abuse can be any addictive substance. It can be anything. Even if your habit, what is not going to help you to improve, is called as abuse. Okay, any habit it can be. So that is having a great impact on your brain, and you don't know what you are doing. It is the boy in the video you have seen. There are so many things the boy doesn't know what he is doing actually, because the substances of abuses have done to him in that way. The brain is behaving in that way. The boy who is there in that also is behaving in that way. Without his knowledge, he is doing so many things. So what are the substances of abuse? Next. So this is the picture. Why we are starting? This is the already video we have seen. This is the time where you are going to join and you are going to get, maybe this is a bigger crowd, because initially we take this in a very large concept for a UG people. So this you are already finished that, you are coming to one step ahead, but still the age is susceptible for that. Okay, still you are in that age, you have to be little careful. So for that, what you have to do? First you have to, just to avoid all this, you set your goals. See, the boy who has joined there, he has a goal to come out with flying colors, but the same thing in the other thoughts, what he is going to think is something about the other which is not good, which is going to cause a bad implication. So either this is the first thing which is going to cause, the next one is any peer pressures, means any of your senior, your maybe the best friend, whoever comes and just whatever he or she, it can be he or she, anybody. Okay, these days it is not only the boys, even the girls equivalent are nowadays, based on the prevalence, it is seen even the girls to that extent more than boys in some, it is happening. Fine. So stay engaged with your good things, with your good what is that timetable. So you have to do something which makes you good. So you have to just avoid the temptation, whatever is being told by somebody who wants to make you have it, make you buy it or whatever. Please ignore and be very firm to say that no. Okay, I just don't want. Maybe he or she is your friend or a senior who is going to be very helpful for you in future. You have to be very firm, or you can say affirmatively, that is just no for it. Okay, temptations are there. It has to be, should be just thinking about the harmful effects of all those things and just tell a affirmative, or you can say a stern no for that. Fine. Next. Okay, and there are some things you may think during exam time, if I have this, it's going to increase the concentration. I'm going to get a better time or a longer times to study. It is not so. It's this tobacco, alcohol, drugs, or whatever of these substances are not going to be a solution of your problem at all at any case. Okay. Also, the next, that is in your exam time, that is the feeling, that there is a thinking that if I take this, I can study for a longer time. Please do. It is not at all like that. Please don't fall into that particular wrong assumption. Now, what is this? First thing, the first gateway. Always you start with this, that is the tobacco, or it can be always a cigarette, or it can be anything. So, is it safe? It is a gateway drug because it is easily available, easily, you can say, approachable. You can get it, buy it from anywhere. So, it is the first gateway drug, and the most of the addicts will begin from this. Okay. So, this is the main open door for the other next substances of abuse. So, this is the first one. Normally, a student or a boy or a girl, whoever at this particular age starts with. So, you have to get away with this temptation first. And also, it makes the brain susceptible, and you are going to work what it says without your knowledge. What you don't know, what you don't want to do, you are going to do that. What you want to do, you are not going to do that. That is the reason you are going to dance based on whatever the brain is saying, because it is a susceptible brain. It is not a good, or you can say it is not a free of substance abuse brain. So once you are into it, it is somewhat like this. Okay. This is in such a way that you can't come out of it. It is very, very difficult to come out of it after a particular stage. There is a stage where it can be coming. You can just think of, you can take some help. That help from where to take, I will just come in the end of the presentation. So otherwise, you are just trapped. It is not that easy once you fall into it to come back or come out of it. Okay. So once addicted, it is not that easy to quit. So it is somewhat like this. Okay, how that cat was like almost trapped, somewhat like this. When also a dog with the bone, that dog doesn't want to leave that unless, it never wants to let it go. It bugs you until it gets what it wants. So it will be somewhat, the condition of yourself will be somewhat like this. So these are some things which makes you, please keep in your mind and see that you don't fall into this trap. So for that, the prevention is always, we always tell this, prevention is always better than cure. So please don't fall. And in case there are some situations which it is not in our control, there may be some up and down. Sometimes you would have I will just see once, try once, do this once. All that you may have just started it, but you are in a position to leave it, but you are not able to do that. That time, the substance of abuse prevention team, every college will be having a team. They will be having some, staffs dedicated, maybe for your college. Madam Sarala is there, you will be knowing it maybe after some time. So once you come to know, you have to just come across. And anybody, we are going to help maximum to come out of it. It is just you have to go for de-addiction. That is what happens. And there are some people who are fallen into it, but they want to come out of it. They're in a very difficult position how to go about it. So that time we are always there to help you. So that's what I'm trying to say. The brain of an adolescent or a young adult is very susceptible or hypersensitive to these particular things, and this habit progresses to the higher grade. So the boy initially was something he was doing in a very small way. Then at last he went to a condition where he is not able to control that particular habit. He wants to do that, so he has done so many wrong things, and ultimately that what he did was not properly done. So he ended up by ruining his life. So this is what it is going to for the next stage. So what is the end result? The end result will be all this. That's what you can see in that same video, the different levels of that is, maybe it can going to be a bad future, behavioral issues, nuisance to the family. Even your parents should not be ashamed, right? So to make this come into picture. And more bad consequences can be, you can go and you can even push somebody, kick somebody, you want to hurt somebody for the sake of just getting money and going to buy such stuff. So you can go for also stealing, it can go for your drug peddling, all that. So many things are there which are nothing going to cause good to you. That is what we are trying to say. Applying brakes is very, very difficult in such scenario. when you're already into a trapped condition like that what you have seen, the cat and that dog, how it was, it is somewhat like that. You are not able to apply the brakes where it has to be done. So you are going to do more and more and more harmful to yourself. Okay, the more harm is going to cause to yourself. So then ultimately this is what happens, that whatever the boy had done, it will be, or whatever, the small thing will be shown as a, what is that, coming to a light. Next. So there is one, what is that, act, okay. In this act, even using, not only using, even if you are going to give it to somebody, even if you are using it, selling it, purchasing it, possessing it, cultivating it, transporting, storing, anything, consuming, whatever you do, you are going to get punished. There is a legal act which is there in whatever is manufactured, that is based on this particular rule or this particular clause, we are going to get lots of punishment. The next slide shows about the punishment, which I'm not going to detail about it. There will be fine, there can be so many things are there, just to know about the legality of this case. So this is the last thing what happened, either drug overdose or accidents, or lastly is your death, okay. So death is what is going to cause. So again, I started with this, again I'm going to tell the same. So the message is, prevention is better than cure, early intervention is desirable, okay. In case you are already fallen into that, we are always there to help you out. There are counselors, there are so many things what you want to be done, we will do it. And if you find somebody is there and that person needs help, you can always approach us, okay. Always approach us and we are there to help you. Next. So this is the things what are available in our team, okay. That is the Center for Substance Abuse. First, main three thing is prevention, early detection, and the handling of the case. The first prevention is, we have as a team, every college are going to have team, both students and staff are involved in that. We are going to do lots of activities. We are going to do so many, awareness programs, keeping the campus free from any substances of abuse. That is the main, main aim of the center. Then in case we are getting some for help, that is that early detection, identifying the students and referring the counselors for de-addiction, or helping the people who needs help. So we have a team of that also. And in case it is not done and the person who is not, we are having punishment also for that. That can be either suspension or expulsion. So these are some things what you should be knowing as a part of the university. So that seeking help is there. I told you, from each college we are having a team, we are having a satellite unit, we are having college coordinator, staff coordinator, advisor, everybody is there, where it is going to, when you start your course, slowly you will get to know about this particular thing, okay. May not be very important for you at this point unless you are dealing with these particular things, or you are having to see somebody who wants help. So in case somebody needs help, this team is going to help provide. Also at hostel level, we are going to have campus residents, or you can say the wardens. So again, this is the message what you should be knowing, that is, a decision made until age of 25 years could mean the difference between a life enslaved by addiction or a life filled with success and your accomplishment. That is what we are trying to tell you. This is going to make a difference if you don't fall into that, okay. So I started with this, I'm going to end again with this. Please be smart, please don't start at all. Unless you start, there is nothing, okay. So please don't start unless, if already you have started, please put it out before it puts you out. Fine? Okay. So wishing you all a very good luck and a life free of substances of abuse. So after this thing, I just want you all to take a small oath, so that if you take an oath that you are not going to fall into this trap, it will make meaning for whatever you are joined. So everyone, I just request you all to the students just to stand and keep your right hand front, and we will just take a oath that we will be substance free. Yeah. Please keep your right hand front. I recognize tobacco, alcohol, and all illicit drugs is the greatest monster of all time, killing millions across the globe. Tobacco and alcohol singly causes several killer diseases such as lung and oral cancers. Therefore, I pledge to abstain from the use of tobacco, alcohol and other illicit drug, and to battle the awareness about the hazards of tobacco. I pledge to lead a healthy, substance-free lifestyle. I will say no to tobacco, alcohol and illicit drugs. And I will say my friends no. I will promote anti-substance abuse endeavors in our society and will monitor and encourage our own members to go substance free in an effort to promote their professional and personal health and wellness. Thank you so much, and wishing you everybody a very best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. That was a very insightful session. I'm sure we will sleep over this, think about what we have heard, and take appropriate actions and behave accordingly. Thank you so much, ma'am. That was a very nice session. May I request Guttigar sir to kindly felicitate, ma'am. Thank you. So, anybody hungry? Everybody? Sure. We'll have one more session and then you break. No? You sure? Okay. Okay, so we will break for lunch provided you promise that you're going to be back by 1:45. No? You don't want to come back? You want to be back on? It's a very interesting session. I promise you it's going to be better than yesterday. And far better than this morning. You want to be back? 2 o'clock. You promise? Pakka? You won't disappoint us? Okay. Your time starts now. 2 p.m. I want everybody back in. Thank you.
The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies. The significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years. ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 144,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching learning processes. The classrooms, seminar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. Internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty to access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Center's Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division, ASSEND, and a state-of-the-art Advanced Comprehensive Clinical Training and Simulation Center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination, and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center. The Ethics Center has the unique distinction of imparting NIH USA funded postgraduate academic programs in research ethics. The Center for Nutritional Studies fosters nutrition-related activities in India. The policy and advocacy has led to government's initiative in launching a direct benefit transfer scheme for all TB patients to enable access to a better diet. This center has developed maternal nutrition advocacy, implementation, policy and planning in collaboration with Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, UNICEF, National Center for Excellence and Advanced Research on Diets. Yenepoya Technology Incubator aimed towards identifying, fostering and mentoring innovators, entrepreneurs in the healthcare innovation process. Recognized by the BIRAC, Yenepoya Technology Foundation supports startups and more than 60 patents have been applied, published or awarded. The university has signed more than 150 MOUs with several national and international institutions of excellence for research, faculty and student exchanges. The 4 hospitals cater to the teaching and training activities of medical, dental, Ayurveda and homeopathic disciplines. In addition, there are yoga, naturopathy and wellness centers provide treatment and training facilities. The Medical College Hospital is NABH accredited with 1,100 beds with the latest facilities for robotic surgery, organ transplantation, 3T MRI, modular operation theatres, ICUs, and emergency services. The diagnostic laboratory is NABL accredited, covering services of biochemistry, microbiology, pathology, and transfusion. The Allamilu Charitable Foundation, supported by Tata Trust in association with the Yenepoya University, is establishing a comprehensive cancer care center. Medical College Hospital provides free food, free and subsidized treatment to all the patients. The hospital has received several awards from government and non-government agencies for its outstanding contribution to public service and workplace safety measures. The university provides equal opportunities to all students, upholding the principles of equity. The the observance of cultural fest, religious festivals, NSS activities, and disabled friendly and barrier-free environment provide the opportunity for students from the diverse background to effortlessly blend with the campus life. The international student cell caters to the needs of overseas students to seamlessly adapt to the campus environment. The Student Council provides a platform to undertake various co- and extracurricular activities. The university provides scholarships, fee waivers, and fee concessions for financially weaker students and promotes gender equity. Career Guidance Cell prepares the students for entrance competitive recruitment examinations. The Placement Cell, in association with Alumni Association, organizes campus placement drives. Students participate in extension and outreach activities through camps, awareness programs, and have adopted several villages for comprehensive healthcare support. The university has created excellent sports and auditoria facilities to support the physical and recreational requirements of the students and faculty. Endurance Zone. The indoor auditorium has a multi-purpose hall, basketball court, shuttle badminton, volleyball, gymnasium, squash court, table tennis, and board games. The outdoor sports facilities include international standard grass soccer ground, cricket practice nets and stadium, kabaddi court, throwball court, and athletic stadium. There are 13 hostels for students, 7 for women and 6 for men, and are provided with solar water heating, uninterrupted power supply, and Wi-Fi facilities. The centralized kitchen, food craft, caters to the food requirements of students, staff, and patients, along with 2 canteens and 15 cafeteria spread across the campuses. The laundry services, laundry line in the university campus has capacity to handle 5 tons of clothes, is a boon for students, staff, and patients. The campus has several environment-friendly operations which include rainwater harvesting, water conservation, waste management, energy conservation, and promotion of alternate energy utilization. As an endorsement for these efforts, the university has been recognized and awarded by prestigious international, national, and state bodies, and is amongst the top 400 institutions ranked by Times, the Global Impact Ranking, which mainly focuses on achieving sustainable development goals. The university has adopted multiple UGC programs to sensitize and inculcate social responsiveness among the students and cross-cutting issues like gender, environment sustainability, human values, health determinants, right to health issues, emerging demographic changes, and professional ethics. Commitment to our nation and society is embodied in telemedicine initiatives, relief activities during environmental disasters and the COVID-19 pandemic outbreak, and support to cleanliness initiatives of the Government of India. Yenepoya, deemed to be university, provides an inimitable milieu for holistic growth and upholds all functional integrity of a markedly progressive institution. The accreditations and laudable transformations in its overall performances over the years are ample evidence of Yenepoya's contribution to education. Through its futuristic vision, it intends to transform into one of the acclaimed educational institutions. The strategic plan Yen Vision 2035 emphasizes on the goals to reach the forefront of academic excellence and to be among the top-ranked universities globally. The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies, the significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years. ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 144,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching-learning processes. The classrooms, seminar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training, and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty to access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Centers Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division, ASSEND, and a state-of-the-art advanced comprehensive clinical training and simulation center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination, and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center. The Ethics Center has the unique distinction of imparting NIH USA funded postgraduate academic programs in research ethics. The Center for Nutritional Studies fosters nutrition-related activities in India. The policy and advocacy has led to government's initiative in launching a direct benefit transfer scheme for all TB patients to enable access to a better diet. This center has developed maternal nutrition advocacy, implementation, policy and planning in collaboration with Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, UNICEF, National Center for Excellence and Advanced Research on Diets. Yenepoya Technology Incubator aimed towards identifying, fostering and mentoring innovators, entrepreneurs in the healthcare innovation process. Recognized by the BIRAC, Yenepoya Technology Foundation supports startups and more than 60 patents have been applied, published or awarded. The university has signed more than 150 MOUs with several national and international institutions of excellence for research, faculty and student exchanges. The 4 hospitals cater to the teaching and training activities of medical, dental, Ayurveda and homeopathic disciplines. In addition, there are yoga, naturopathy and wellness centers provide treatment and training facilities. The Medical College Hospital is NABH accredited with 1,100 beds with the latest facilities for robotic surgery, organ transplantation, 3D MRI, modular operation theatres, ICUs, and emergency services. The diagnostic laboratory is NABL accredited, covering services of biochemistry, microbiology, pathology, and transfusion. The Allamalu Charitable Foundation, supported by Tata Trust in association with the Yenepoya University, is establishing a comprehensive cancer care center. Medical College Hospital provides free food, free and subsidized treatment to all the patients. The hospital has received several awards from government and non-government agencies for its outstanding contribution to public service and workplace safety measures. The university provides equal opportunities to all students, upholding the principles of equity. The observance of cultural fest, religious festivals, NSS activities, and disabled-friendly and barrier-free environment provide the opportunity for students from the diverse background to effortlessly blend with the campus life. The international student cell caters to the needs of overseas students to seamlessly adapt to the campus environment. The Student Council provides a platform to undertake various co- and extracurricular activities. The university provides scholarships, fee waivers, and fee concessions for financially weaker students and promotes gender equity. Career Guidance Cell prepares the students for entrance competitive recruitment examinations. The Placement Cell, in association with Alumni Association, organizes campus placement drives. Students participate in extension and outreach activities through camps, awareness programs, and have adopted several villages for comprehensive healthcare support. The university has created excellent sports and auditoria facilities to support the physical and recreational requirements of the students and faculty. Endurance Zone. The indoor auditorium has a multi-purpose hall, basketball court, shuttle badminton, volleyball, gymnasium, squash court, table tennis, and board games. The outdoor sports facilities include international standard grass soccer ground, cricket practice nets and stadium, kabaddi court, throwball court, and athletic stadium. There are 13 hostels for students, 7 for women and 6 for men, and are provided with solar water heating, uninterrupted power supply, and Wi-Fi facilities. The centralized kitchen, food craft, caters to the food requirements of students, staff, and patients, along with 2 canteens and 15 cafeteria spread across the campuses. The laundry services, laundry line in the university campus has capacity to handle 5 tons of clothes, is a boon for students, staff, and patients. The campus has several environment-friendly operations which include rainwater harvesting, water conservation, waste management, energy conservation, and promotion of alternate energy utilization. As an endorsement for these efforts, the university has been recognized and awarded by prestigious international, national, and state bodies, and is amongst the top 400 institutions ranked by Times, the Global Impact Ranking, which mainly focuses on achieving sustainable development goals. The university has adopted multiple UGC programs to sensitize and inculcate social responsiveness among the students and cross-cutting issues like gender, environment sustainability, human values, health determinants, right to health issues, emerging demographic changes, and professional ethics. Commitment to our nation and society is embodied in telemedicine initiatives, relief activities during environmental disasters and the COVID-19 pandemic outbreak, and support to cleanliness initiatives of the Government of India. Yenepoya, deemed to be university, provides an inimitable milieu for holistic growth and upholds all functional integrity of a markedly progressive institution. The accreditations and laudable transformations in its overall performances over the years are ample evidence of Yenepoya's contribution to education. Through its futuristic vision, it intends to transform into one of the acclaimed educational institutions. The strategic plan Yen Vision 2035 emphasizes on the goals to reach the forefront of academic excellence and to be among the top-ranked universities globally. The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Gunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies, the significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years. ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 1,44,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching-learning processes. The classrooms, similar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. Internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty to access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Centers Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division, ASSEND, and a state-of-the-art advanced comprehensive clinical training and simulation center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center. The Ethics Center has the unique distinction of imparting NIH USA funded postgraduate academic programs in research ethics. The Center for Nutritional Studies fosters nutrition-related activities in India. The policy and advocacy has led to government's initiative in launching a direct benefit transfer scheme for all TB patients to enable access to a better diet. This center has developed maternal nutrition advocacy, implementation, policy and planning in collaboration with Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, UNICEF, National Center for Excellence and Advanced Research on Diets. Yenepoya Technology Incubator aimed towards identifying, fostering and mentoring innovators, entrepreneurs in the healthcare innovation process. Recognized by the BIRAC, Yenepoya Technology Foundation supports startups and more than 60 patents have been applied, published or awarded. The university has signed more than 150 MOUs with several national and international institutions of excellence for research, faculty and student exchanges. The 4 hospitals cater to the teaching and training activities of medical, dental, Ayurveda and homeopathic disciplines. In addition, there are yoga, naturopathy and wellness centers provide treatment and training facilities. The Medical College Hospital is NABH accredited with 1,100 beds with the latest facilities for robotic surgery, organ transplantation, 3T MRI, modular operation theatres, ICUs, and emergency services. The diagnostic laboratory is NABL accredited, covering services of biochemistry, microbiology, pathology, and transfusion. The Allamalu Charitable Foundation, supported by Tata Trust in association with the Yenepoya University, is establishing a comprehensive cancer care center. Medical College Hospital provides free food, free and subsidized treatment to all the patients. The hospital has received several awards from government and non-government agencies for its outstanding contribution to public service and workplace safety measures. The university provides equal opportunities to all students, upholding the principles of equity. The observance of cultural fest, religious festivals, NSS activities, and disabled-friendly and barrier-free environment provide the opportunity for students from the diverse background to effortlessly blend with the campus life. The International Student Cell caters to the needs of overseas students to seamlessly adapt to the campus environment. The Student Council provides a platform to undertake various co- and extracurricular activities. The university provides scholarships, fee waivers, and fee concessions for financially weaker students and promotes gender equity. Career Guidance Cell prepares the students for entrance competitive recruitment examinations. The Placement Cell, in association with Alumni Association, organizes campus placement drives. Students participate in extension and outreach activities through camps, awareness programs, and have adopted several villages for comprehensive healthcare support. The university has created excellent sports and auditoria facilities to support the physical and recreational requirements of the students and faculty. Endurance Zone. The indoor auditorium has a multi-purpose hall, basketball court, shuttle badminton, volleyball, gymnasium, squash court, table tennis, and board games. The outdoor sports facilities include international standard grass soccer ground, cricket practice nets and stadium, kabaddi court, throwball court, and athletic stadium. There are 13 hostels for students, 7 for women and 6 for men, and are provided with solar water heating, uninterrupted power supply, and Wi-Fi facilities. The centralized kitchen, food craft, caters to the food requirements of students, staff, and patients, along with 2 canteens and 15 cafeteria spread across the campuses. The laundry services, laundry line in the university campus has capacity to handle 5 tons of clothes, is a boon for students, staff, and patients. The campus has several environment-friendly operations which include rainwater harvesting, water conservation, waste management, energy conservation, and promotion of alternate energy utilization. As an endorsement for these efforts, the university has been recognized and awarded by prestigious international, national, and state bodies, and is amongst the top 400 institutions ranked by Times, the Global Impact Ranking, which mainly focuses on achieving sustainable development goals. The university has adopted multiple UGC programs to sensitize and inculcate social responsiveness among the students and cross-cutting issues like gender, environment sustainability, human values, health determinants, right to health issues, emerging demographic changes, and professional ethics. Commitment to our nation and society is embodied in telemedicine initiatives, relief activities during environmental disasters and the COVID-19 pandemic outbreak, and support to cleanliness initiatives of the Government of India. Yenepoya, deemed to be university, provides an inimitable milieu for holistic growth and upholds all functional integrity of a markedly progressive institution. The accreditations and laudable transformations in its overall performances over the years are ample evidence of Yenepoya's contribution to education. Through its futuristic vision, it intends to transform into one of the acclaimed educational institutions. The strategic plan Yen Vision 2035 emphasizes on the goals to reach the forefront of academic excellence and to be among the top-ranked universities globally. The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing, and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies. The significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years. ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 144,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching-learning processes. The classrooms, seminar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. Internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty to access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Centers Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division, ASSEND, and a state-of-the-art Advanced Comprehensive Clinical Training and Simulation Center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center. The Ethics Center has the unique distinction of imparting NIH USA funded postgraduate academic programs in research ethics. The Center for Nutritional Studies fosters nutrition-related activities in India. The policy and advocacy has led to government's initiative in launching a direct benefit transfer scheme for all TB patients to enable access to a better diet. This center has developed maternal nutrition advocacy, implementation, policy and planning in collaboration with Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, UNICEF, National Center for Excellence and Advanced Research on Diets. Yenepoya Technology Incubator aimed towards identifying, fostering and mentoring innovators, entrepreneurs in the healthcare innovation process. Recognized by the BIRAC, Yenepoya Technology Foundation supports startups and more than 60 patents have been applied, published or awarded. The university has signed more than 150 MOUs with several national and international institutions of excellence for research, faculty and student exchanges. The 4 hospitals cater to the teaching and training activities of medical, dental, Ayurveda and homeopathic disciplines. In addition, there are yoga, naturopathy and wellness centers provide treatment and training facilities. The Medical College Hospital is NABH accredited with 1,100 beds with the latest facilities for robotic surgery, organ transplantation, 3T MRI, modular operation theatres, ICUs, and emergency services. The diagnostic laboratory is NABL accredited, covering services of biochemistry, microbiology, pathology, and transfusion. The Allamalu Charitable Foundation, supported by Tata Trust in association with the Yenepoya University, is establishing a comprehensive cancer care center. Medical College Hospital provides free food, free and subsidized treatment to all the patients. The hospital has received several awards from government and non-government agencies for its outstanding contribution to public service and workplace safety measures. The university provides equal opportunities to all students, upholding the principles of equity. The observance of cultural fest, religious festivals, NSS activities, and disabled-friendly and barrier-free environment provide the opportunity for students from the diverse background to effortlessly blend with the campus life. The international student cell caters to the needs of overseas students to seamlessly adapt to the campus environment. The Student Council provides a platform to undertake various co- and extracurricular activities. The university provides scholarships, fee waivers, and fee concessions for financially weaker students and promotes gender equity. Career Guidance Cell prepares the students for entrance competitive recruitment examinations. The Placement Cell, in association with Alumni Association, organizes campus placement drives. Students participate in extension and outreach activities through camps, awareness programs, and have adopted several villages for comprehensive healthcare support. The university has created excellent sports and auditoria facilities to support the physical and recreational requirements of the students and faculty. Endurance Zone. The indoor auditorium has a multi-purpose hall, basketball court, shuttle badminton, volleyball, gymnasium, squash court, table tennis, and board games. The outdoor sports facilities include international standard grass soccer ground, cricket practice nets and stadium, kabaddi court, throwball court, and athletic stadium. There are 13 hostels for students, 7 for women and 6 for men, and are provided with solar water heating, uninterrupted power supply, and Wi-Fi facilities. The centralized kitchen, food craft, caters to the food requirements of students, staff, and patients, along with 2 canteens and 15 cafeteria spread across the campuses. The laundry services, laundry line in the university campus has capacity to handle 5 tons of clothes, is a boon for students, staff, and patients. The campus has several environment-friendly operations which include rainwater harvesting, water conservation, waste management, energy conservation, and promotion of alternate energy utilization. As an endorsement for these efforts, the university has been recognized and awarded by prestigious international, national, and state bodies, and is amongst the top 400 institutions ranked by Times, the Global Impact Ranking, which mainly focuses on achieving sustainable development goals. The university has adopted multiple UGC programs to sensitize and inculcate social responsiveness among the students and cross-cutting issues like gender, environment sustainability, human values, health determinants, right to health issues, emerging demographic changes, and professional ethics. Commitment to our nation and society is embodied in telemedicine initiatives, relief activities during environmental disasters and the COVID-19 pandemic outbreak, and support to cleanliness initiatives of the Government of India. Yenepoya, deemed to be university, provides an inimitable milieu for holistic growth and upholds all functional integrity of a markedly progressive institution. The accreditations and laudable transformations in its overall performances over the years are ample evidence of Yenepoya's contribution to education. Through its futuristic vision, it intends to transform into one of the acclaimed educational institutions. The strategic plan Yen Vision 2035 emphasizes on the goals to reach the forefront of academic excellence and to be among the top-ranked universities globally. The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies, the significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years. ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 1,44,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching learning processes. The classrooms, similar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of
Grab the opportunity, my dear students. Opportunities will not knock again and again. It comes only once. And when you get the front row, you should grab that, because you might be thinking that somebody else would be coming and sitting in the front. Instead, you take the position of being in the first row. Still the first row is vacant. Let us see that who will take the courage, should I call it? No, it's an initiative, right? Yeah, it's not a courage, it's an initiative to come front. Yes, let's give a round of applause to your name? Amrita. See, who else now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Professors will sit anywhere. Don't worry about professor will come and sit. They will have their own space. Don't worry. Yes. Okay. You know what is happening actually in our life? We always think that, you know, somebody else will come and sit in the front. Why should I bother to be in the front, right? But your attitude should be, I should be the front, in the front. I am the leader. I have to take lead about not others, about my own self. Before we take the lead for somebody else, let us realize the value of the leader, being a leader. Yes, are you all there with me? Okay, you finish all that. Yeah, signature part. Okay, you are there? Everybody? In the moment? Yes. So, concept of being a leader is nothing but self-realization, right? Before we take the step forward, we need to realize about our inner self, our inner strength. What are we and why are we? What is our existence? What is the purpose of our existence? So when we realize the purpose of our existence, absolutely such sessions are not required at all. You mean, you're getting me? Right? It's all a matter of your believing yourself. It's all a matter of understanding your worth. Good afternoon, everybody. Had your lunch? Okay, now I'm getting back to my first question. How are you all feeling at this moment from 9:30 to 2 o'clock? Tiring? Okay. Do I have a whiteboard or something? Whiteboard? Idre olledittu. Illala? Okay. Okay, do you all have your pen and book, all that? I'll ask you to remove it later. Now you be there here. When it is required, I want you all to open your book and the pen, okay? Yeah, remaining part, your bag, everything, you can keep it down. Just make yourself free. Okay, I heard you are tired, right? Because sitting for so long is making you all, yeah. Still few more, innu barlikiddarala? Ala? Okay. Yes, yes. Okay. Fine. I got the feedback that it was tiring. Why was it tiring? Tell me. Because? Why was it tiring? What made you feel that it was very tiring? Why? Tell me, why was it tiring? Okay, you were just sitting, right? Fine, tiring. What is the next part? I mean, how are you feeling the next? Okay, leave aside the tiring part. Next. How you felt? I'm just asking you how your feedback about from 9 to 2 o'clock. Somebody said it was very tiring. Very informative. Okay, note down. Tiring, informative. What information you are able to gather? Okay, about the research and lot of things resource persons have given you, right? Inputs are heavy and you're grabbing that inputs and so that you can build up your career, right? Okay, what are the points we covered up now? It was tiring, it was informative, Anything else other than these two? Information about the college, another 2 years you'll be here. This is your entry to this new institution, right? Yes, yeah, so you need to know about where you are. This is going to be your home now for another 2 years, right? Your new entry. So you need to be able to understand what is really such information is required for you to stay here for another 2 years, so that you will be very well, you can explain to others where really you are for another 2 years. Okay, so tiring, informative, awareness. Let's put it as awareness. What else? We got 3 points from there. My question is 9 to 2 o'clock, how are you feeling? Tiring, it was very informative. We got a lot of awareness about, where we are at the moment. Then, very interactive, right? You had a chance to interact with people around you, right? These are all new phases, isn't it? You're meeting them for the first time. First time? Yes. So another 2 years they are going to be with you all, right? So this is going to be one group, right? So before we begin, we need to realize how important to get information about the people around us, about the environment, about what I'm going to do next, right? Okay, so tiring, informative, awareness and interaction. Anything else? One more. Let's wind up at this. One more. This thumb is waiting for to listen. What else? What else? That's all. 4. Boys, what did you get from 9 to 2? Yen siktu nimge? Or they didn't get anything? Yeah, they did. Okay. Now you have a challenge. The girls are saying boys did not get anything, that's why they are not able to open up. Now it's a challenge for you. You need to tell me. It's not just enough for you all to just sit, because we need to know, before I begin my session, I want to know the ability of yours to take whatever is been. I just don't want to come and waste my time here, right? That's the reason I'm going back to 9 to 2 o'clock, 9:30 to 2 o'clock, to get me, I want to know, what is that you gain? You said you were tired. Okay, fine, you were tired. I understand. Sitting for long, definitely anybody will, we have that time span it is called, psychology sir is here. So time span, it is half an hour or something, right? On the session and half an hour, half an hour to 45 minutes. Yes, more than that, it's very difficult for us to, bring our mind, come on, hold it. It's very difficult unless you have something very, very informative, very interactive, right? That time your mind will listen to you. Okay, fine, ma, I'm there, another 1 hour I'm going to sit and listen. That's how you mold your, mind, right? Your body is feeling tired, but your mind says, no, I can, because there is a lot of information I'm getting. A lot of interactions are happening, right? But one side, your body is telling, my body is tired. But the mind, when there is something happening very interesting, then the mind will make the body, come on, no, nothing will happen. There's something more very, very unique is happening. So what happens then? Body will start listening to the mind. Then there will be a coordination, right? This is how our entire soul works, right? So welcome to another 2 hours of session on group dynamics. Before we'll start, because this is going to be a group for another 2 years, right? You have come from different places, right? And different streams. Now you're seeing different faces, different teachers, different environment, lot of informations you are getting from this. Okay. Could you please come and sit here, occupy this space? It looks very blank. I miss, beautiful faces sitting in front of me here. Please come. Yes. Okay. We had a lot of things we heard from girls. Now I want boys to open up. Okay? Before that, I just want all of you to stand. Everybody stand. Relax your body. Keep all the things down. Keep all the things down. everybody? Okay, now we spoke about body and mind, right? There are few psychology students here, isn't it? We have psychology students, so you know the importance of body and mind connection, how body and mind connection really helpful to take our life forward. Fine. What I want you all to do is just relax for a moment, because you felt tired from 9:30 to 2 o'clock. Sitting is not very easy. What I want you all to do is just close your eyes and just move your head. Just close your eyes, everybody. Close your eyes, all of you. And now while you're moving your head, bring your awareness to your thoughts. Anti-clockwise now. Okay. Up and down. Up, down. Bring your awareness to your breath while you're moving your head. Now back and front. Bring your awareness to your breath while moving your head. Bring your awareness to your thoughts. Now slowly move your shoulders clockwise, anti-clockwise, up and down, left, right, left, right. Okay, slowly move your hands one by one, back. Bring your awareness to your thoughts. No talking. Now thoughts and your breath. Now anti-clockwise, like a swimming. Now back stroke and the front stroke. Now both the hands, like a butterfly stroke. The swimmers will know. Now while doing all these moves, I want, now anti-clockwise, I want your concentration on your breath and your thoughts. Now your wrist, move your wrist, clockwise and anti-clockwise. Fingers, open your fingers, move your fingers, shake your hands, shake your palms. While doing all these activities, bring your concentration, be mindful about your thoughts, about people around you. Slowly bring your attention on your waist, clockwise, like grinding. Anti-clockwise. Now the back and straight, front and straight, the whole body, back and straight, front and straight, back, and no talking please. Now with hand and your body, full back, front, back, front, back, front. Now on your thighs, lift your thigh, clockwise, anti-clockwise, left, slowly, right leg, front, back. Balance your body. While doing all this, let your concentration be on your breath and your thoughts. Now the left leg, front, back, front, back. Now only the feet, clockwise, anti-clockwise. Clockwise, left, anti-clockwise. Open your eyes. Okay. I know many of you were open. Fine. Okay, sit down. Now tell me, how did you feel giving that space for your body? Little relaxed? Generally what we do, we don't bother about. We come, we get up, we freshen up, we comb our hair, everything we do. Right? We do a lot of makeup, eyeliner, lipstick. Boys will have a different hairstyle, wear a nice clothes. All that, the external, we give a prominence to our external appearance. but less we realize there is something called inner beauty, and there we need to concentrate upon. That is what is called attitude. Before I begin, I want you all to just look there, and no talking, okay, no talking please. I will get back after 3 minutes, 3 to 4 minutes. Each and every message you get from there, I want you all to note it down, and then we are going to have a verbal processing, okay? Okay. Silence, please. How to start from the beginning? I want to start from the beginning. One second, sorry. See, I want everybody's attention to be here. I want you all to read every word. Please don't divert your mind to someone else there. Every word, I'm going to get back to you with that. Yeah, starting in the last one. Yeah. Okay, let's begin. Yeah, lights on. Okay. Yeah. I'm not going to talk here now. I want 4 of you to come here. Volunteers. Let's see who will raise their hands. I'm not going to ask either. Yes, 1, 2, 3. Where is 3? 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Let's give a clap for 4 of them. Come up. Okay. You have 1 minute to introduce yourself, okay, to the crowd. Yeah.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. I myself am Wadat Anwar.
Yeah.
Hello, good afternoon. I am Wadad Anwar. I'm coming from Kerala, Calicut. Okay, I'm doing MSW in Yenepoya.
Yeah, okay. What made you come here, choose this institution?
Because I done my bachelor's in social work in Kerala, so I wanted to try different background, different atmosphere, different environment to try my PG.
Okay, wonderful. Yes.
Hi everyone, I'm Sri Lakshmi. I'm doing MSW first year. I'm from Kerala. My graduation is based on physics and I've taken completely different subject. I thought I really wanted this, so I came to this.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello everyone, I'm Amrita Siddhanta. I come from West Bengal. I am in MPT course. I do my PG in West Bengal. I came here for learning new things, not like learning only my subjects.
Hello guys, it's Neha Alfa Sheikh. I'm from Bangalore only, and I'm gonna opt for MSc renal dialysis. And I have come to study master in my own this dialysis subject, so I've chosen this college.
Okay, fine. Now,
you got introduced, right? You know who they are now, their names. What's her name? What's her name? What's her name? Where were you? You were in the class, right? Okay. Tell me her name.
what's her name? Second one, yeah. Vada, correct? Reflect upon what is exactly happening here and how it is going to be your contribution to the entire sessions today, okay? This is not going to be a one-way like lecture session. I'm going to interact with you all and want you to explore for yourself. I'm just facilitating you all to take a new journey towards fulfilling your dreams, right? You all are here to fulfill your dreams, right? Correct? Yeah, you have a passion to serve society, right? To serve the community. And in the name of your career, you're going to give back to the society. That's what your intention is, right? Everybody. Yeah. Or you have come here just to earn money and build up a big bungalow for yourself, taking the career in your hand to increase your bank balance. Are you here only for that? No, right? We have something else beyond building up. I'm not saying don't build up. Yes, that is also a necessary, right? To lead a comfort life, we need. But other than that, that should not be only the priority. Your priority is to how you can contribute to the people who are in need. That's why you have chosen this particular stream of your subject, right? Okay, why am I holding this? Okay, you saw this, right? Now I want each one of you to tell at least 3 points. What did you get from them? Husband and wife, and the way they see, okay? The perception, this is nothing but the perception. The last line is just to give all the details about what exactly. I did not explain to you all because you are understood. You are able to get what exactly, because you are a PG students. If it was for 10th standard or PUC, I would have made it more elaborated. But here it's not required because I'm sure you must have grabbed whatever is happening there. Yeah. But here 3 to 4 point, you are going to say how you took up that.
We get to know that.
Yeah.
Okay, first we get to know that it was the wife's mistake that she did not clear her window. We have to change our view.
Okay.
We should not have a prejudiced mind on anything. Okay, I also got that we should not judge anyone before not knowing what is there. It was her mistake, but she judged her.
Okay.
That was a mistake done by her. And yeah, that's what I want to say.
Okay, so how do you evaluate her with regard to the way she took it up, her perception about that particular clip?
Anybody wants to add up to that? Let's ask her.
Okay, so judging means, okay, the correct view of thing we can judge. Completely not judging, I don't think we can get the correct result without judging a thing, right?
Yeah.
That was something came up on mind. Okay, the point I wanted to say that the husband didn't fight with the wife. He just remained silent, and the other day he just cleaned the window, and that's a mature way of a relationship. I just thought that.
Okay.
The point is, we have to change our view of viewing things. I mean, yeah, that's it.
Okay, okay, please.
First of all, I saw like we don't see our problem, we saw others' problem. That's why we didn't clean the window. We judged my neighbors like washing clothes and
Right,
something.
right.
And I saw like a husband silently supported his wife, like the
Okay.
partnership.
Okay, okay, yes.
What I learned is like never keep a point of view unless we know the someone else.
Okay.
So we should be clear like ourselves. Something might be, even though if it is not clean, it's not her part of business. It's hers. What I think is like we should keep ourselves, whatever we are thinking. I don't think so. We should judge by just
Okay.
saying. It's like we say like don't cover the book by its like it's covered.
Front, yeah, don't judge the book by its
Yeah.
cover. Yeah, yeah, no problem. Okay, so now we got the four, there is no difference, it's the same, but there were some things, somebody said about, husband's patience there. I mean, to build up that relationship, he was quiet. Otherwise, if he argues, then there will be a conflict. That's the general things that happens, like, ego will be clash. So here, point to be noted, we are not talking about the relationship of husband and wife or anything like that, but what we are looking at the way, it's all about attitude, right? It's all about attitude. So what kind of attitude you saw in wife was she immediately judging the other person, and generally we do that, right? Yeah. If we see someone, okay, very, very calm and, oh, this girl is going to be, I mean, I'm sure by now you must have judged people around here.
Yes.
Right? Yes. See, right? That is how the attitude you are come up with. We can't blame anybody, right? But only thing is your experience of traveling through your journey, you will get to realize, okay, what I did yesterday was wrong. It's not completely wrong, but it was a mistake which you are going to learn. That's going to be a lesson for you for today. So this is how the wife learned. It's all a matter of your mind and the way you see things. So generally in the context of when we come back to our life, for example, now you all agreed that you have judged few people, right? Everyone here. Now, if you are already judged good or, negative or positive, now if it is a judging as a negative, then how are you going to turn it into a positive? Because another 2 years you are going to be together. And if you are keeping that negative perception about that person, what will happen? The bonding will not happen. There won't be a connection, there won't be a good relationship there. Every time you see that person, you will have that, because your first impression was negative. Look at her, the lady there, right? Her first impression, like, she blamed directly the neighbor. Washing powder, right? Her washing, maybe, there's a lot of things we can just analyze. Why she's not cleaning, so lazy. See, so many things will come up when you're judging a person, right? But what is exactly happening? The fault is within us. The black mark is within us. So we have to polish ourselves. And how to polish? Tell me, how to polish? One sentence each. How to polish our inner self? By avoiding judging people.
First, we should try to understand ourselves. Before judging others, we should know that what we are, who are we to judge them.
Okay. Yes, second point. You are noting down the points you are getting. These four are you, okay? I can't call everybody here. They're all representative of yourself. You see yourself here. And what they are saying is yourself bringing out the words about how you see the life. Yes, thank you. Second.
Analyzing.
Okay, you're analyzing. So she needs time.
I think knowing the opposite person,
Okay, knowing the opposite person, fine. Like just knowing the opposite person and then you're incomplete there.
Knowing the opposite person and like positive thoughts.
Okay, but there are people, you know, everybody, we are all human beings. We have our negatives, right? It's not possible to have everything is positive. Everybody got their negative, but how are you going to accept that negative and positive? The polishing, I mean to say.
If everybody has a positive and a negative, and mine also have some positive and negative points, so I can judge myself first, then the
Very true.
opposite person.
Yes, so judging myself, I don't have a right to judge others, but I have a full right to judge myself, right? So let me judge myself to polish my own perception and polish my attitude, right? Yes, continue.
Imagine yourself in the other side and think that way.
Okay, this is like, you know, you be in other's shoe,
yeah,
right?
other's shoe,
Put
yeah.
your feet in other's shoe, then you will realize how you feel.
How you
Yes,
feel.
yes.
Mine point is same as yours. When we point on others, like example, if you find some flaws in others, first we have to correct ourselves, then we have to point on others. Otherwise, it's like we are pointing on one finger to others and four fingers showing to us back.
Okay, that's a wonderful thing. Okay, now one question to all of you before hold this. One question to all of you before you leave this space. Now, last 10 minutes you are here, okay? 5 minutes to watch, 10 minutes to just my interaction with you all. So now, at this moment, after coming here and after analyzing about, you know, about the perception, about the attitudes, about the being judgmental, how are you feeling? Each one of you have to say, and then I'm going to send you back. Okay, let her say. Yeah, Sri Lakshmi.
This is completely different. But like yesterday it was not like this, and
Ah.
today is completely different. And I like the way you think like it's a moment. So that's why I came up whenever you called. And
Okay.
The thing is that this is very interactive, and something I came up, I forgot.
Okay, you come back again. Yes.
I think energetic and fearless, like confident.
Confidence, right? See, look at the way you gain that confidence. It's all a grabbing the opportunities. And once you grab that opportunities, you will find confidence, right? And you will feel that energy in you, right? Okay. So you're feeling energized and confident. Okay. Yeah.
Exercise was good.
Huh?
That exercise that really.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, I want to say that we were sitting in the back because we were so tired and we don't want to sit.
Okay. How are you feeling at this moment? Are you feeling tired?
No, I'm not feeling tired. I felt that it was I took in front seat. It was a good decision.
Okay.
You said that we should take the initiative. Yeah, we should take the initiative. We should not wait for someone to say, let her do it, let him do it. Instead, if we start doing it, we will achieve something. Don't wait for others.
Continue.
Okay, then yeah, the same confidence. I was sitting there when she came up. She said, "Come, let's go." I said, "I don't want to come. We have to talk and all."
Okay.
Then the road is coming. Let me go.
Yes, wonderful. That's now you see. Henceforth, you will be in the forefront.
Of course, always.
Let's give a clap for her. Yes. No looking back. Now, anytime when Gutigar sir calls for something, yes, I am there. That would be your attitude, right? Once more, clap. Yes.
Actually, from morning I was waiting when the activity will start. Yesterday it was so much like we were energetic. Don't make that face. It was he's making faces out there.
Okay.
I was waiting when that activity starts and when our energy will come out, because morning we were so tired of hearing the lecture actually. Like when this get over, and we were waiting very badly for the lunch also. We were so hungry.
Okay. Now it's okay. Okay. So anything else? The final point? All? Okay. Let's give a clap for them. Yeah. Oh, I want you all to see one more video. Okay. One more video, everybody, and you will realize how important. You will realize how important for each one to get self within yourself. Right? Now what these 4 of them did, actually it was very simple. But what happened there? Their confidence, their ability to come forward. See, when we are in a group, we talk about group enhancement, we talk about group cohesiveness, we talk about group dynamics, but before entering into a group, it's always within yourself there is one group, no? I, me and myself. That is one group. So try to have that cohesiveness within yourself, the dynamics within yourself before you enter the other group. If you have a lot of egos within you, if you have a conflicts within yourself, then it is going to be part of a team, any team. Family is also one team. Family is also a group. College, your class is a group. When you get out from the classroom setup and entering a corporate setup, the professional setup, there is again you are going to meet up. When the bonding will happen, when that group dynamics will be effective, when you have realized and understood and collaborated yourself with your own strengths, then it's going to be very easy for you to lead and become a leader in your team. Teamwork is nothing but understanding self and seeing how the perception about others without being judgmental. Right? Then you see you are the true leader. See how you are going to lead your team. A team of 5, team of 10, team of 20, team of entire institution, and you are leading. And everybody will be so happy to have you as a leader. That should be your charm. You need to build up your personality. This is your beginning. After you UG, you entered into a next step. The maturity level is growing. Right? You are preparing yourself to face the society, face the challenges. And for that, one is work on your attitudes, like what we did now. The second one is taking initiatives. Just look into this. Off the light. And here no talks. Every moment, every message you have to accept this. Agudilla? We will see. I'll starting it. Start. Okay.
सर आपके लिए उस पार कार का इंतजाम किया है सर आइए सर चल चल
चलो तो हिंदुस्तान चले तुम चलो तो हिंदुस्तान चले तुम चलो तो हिंदुस्तान चले तुम चलो तो हिंदुस्तान चले हाथ के सूरज सुबह निकाल करे हथेलियों में भरे धूप और उछाल करे ओ हाथ के सूरज सुबह निकाल करे हथेलियों में भरे धूप और उछाल करे उफक पे पाँव रखो और चलो पकड़ के चलो उफक पे पाँव रखो और चलो पकड़ के चलो फलक पकड़ के उठो और हवा पकड़ के चलो फलक पकड़ के उठो और हवा पकड़ के चलो तुम चलो तो हिंदुस्तान चले तुम चलो तो हिंदुस्तान चले हिंदुस्तान चले
Okay. Lights on. What is that you are seeing here? your initiative, right? Do we have to wait for the system? Do we have to wait for the government to tell what needs to be done? But we are seeing what's really happening, right? Irrespective of the parties I'm talking about. I'm talking about the system. It's in ourselves. We need to realize what needs to be the message, because every boy, every characteristics are there in us. Only thing is taking the initiative that counts, right? So now you are in the profession where the initiative that counts, whether psychology, whether physiotherapy, whether allied science, anything that your streams are. What is that main focus you need to realize? Because the entire society, now what I want you all to do is take out your book and pen, okay? Anyway, I think we have only so many now. Okay, let's make a group now, okay? Let's make a group of 10. What we'll do is, let's count first the numbers, okay? Let's count, okay. Where's my cell? I want everybody to count 1, 2, 3. I mean, one full number. I want to know how many are there total, okay? Yes. Shall we, wait, I'll just, okay. Let's start from there. 1. 1. Okay, 8. 10. 12. 70? 77. Okay. So you need 1 minute 11 seconds for you to count 77 members. 1 minute is really needed. Is it possible for you to still come down? I don't think so. You want to try? Yes. Fine, let me see the time now. Okay? Okay. Yeah. Your time starts now. Yeah. Okay. Next. Yeah, 48 seconds. Okay. Little okay. But do you really need 48 seconds? You want to try one more time? I think you should give up. I don't think it is possible. What? Aram say you're going on and no, I don't think it is possible. I think it will come up again more. Maybe this time again 1 minute. No? Sure? Let's try again then. Right? Okay. From where you are going to start? Yes. Your time starts now. 38 seconds. So how much it came down? I don't think you can go still beyond that. No, I don't think. No, I think we'll close it here. We'll close it here. I don't think it is possible. You want to try it again for the last time? Are you sure you're going to make it to 30 seconds and less than that? 25 seconds? Sure? Are you all ready for 25 seconds? I don't think. What try? I don't think it is possible. Are you sure? Okay, then we'll try. Okay, your time starts now. Good. Okay, fine. So, what was happening actually? Tell me, what was there? What was that zeal that took you forward? First, why there was a lack of interest when I said, आराम से गाड़ी was like, बहुत चलता है kind of what is the big deal counting, right? What happened in the first part when you started? What was there in your mind? What was that? I want all of you to involve yourself, please, okay? This is not just activities. This is for your life. It's a lesson for your life. Okay, I'll come back to that. I want you all to explain to me. You're able to follow me? But I'm feeling something, you're not responding at all. Huh? Are you all okay? Everybody? Yes. Okay, the first part, let's take it as a chapter wise, okay? The first part, when I said I want to know the exact number, how many are there, and we started counting, and you didn't realize that I've kept the timer, okay? I just went and took my mobile just for, okay, what did you think when I took the mobile from there? Just for photos and all. You didn't realize that I was keeping a point, the time. Fine. What happened in the first part? See, the society is such, right? You're not aware. Now you are entered Yenepoya. You're not aware what's really going to happen, right? You're just going, you're just flowing with the flow, right? You're flowing. So now, what comes when you are just taking things for granted? Lack of interest, what she said. Second, lack of concentration. Note down, please. This I'm talking about the first part, okay? When I told, it's a similar, bring your connection to your entry into university, Yenepoya University, okay? You just started your journey from today. So you don't know what's happening around you. The faculty is giving you a lot of orientation now, just to bring you awareness about how your day is going to be. And because before you begin your journey, there needs to be a lot of information for you to accept where you're going, okay? This is how, the first part, exactly this activity I did for the reason, that is first thing is to realize, like you said, no lack of concentration, lack of interest. So now, when I told you second time, what was the difference you found from this first part and the second part? Competition, right? Why that spirit came all of a sudden? Because one was, the purpose, why this activity is done, because of the time. Oh, ma'am took this mobile to keep the time. Okay, so what happens? You have some kind of a resource which brought awareness to yourself. Okay, this is I'm doing for the purpose. Now you entered Yenepoya, you have taken up your post-graduation. You have the reason in your hand, right? Till yesterday you are depending on your parents, right? And now too, it continues for another 2 years. And at this moment, what your father is doing, hard work. Your well-wishers, your guardians, and because of them you are sitting here in this ambience, right? Close your eyes for a moment, everybody. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. You have started your journey from the beautiful place, we call it as a heaven, that is mother's womb. For 9 months, you were inside the paradise. You have been taken care, and the light which started glowing enters into the new place called universe. Stepping into the new world. Feel your vibes when you are looking at your own self. Those tiny hands, those beautiful cheeks, those bubbly smiles, and people around you are so happy, those happy smiles. Slowly the light is glowing brighter and brighter and forming a beautiful faced shape. The journey continues, running around, playing. How beautiful the life was. The journey continues again. A new friends, a new ambience, the school, new teacher, new friends. The journey continues. Those naughtiness, those childhood memories with all people around you, so loving. And the journey continues. Entering into the mature world, we call it as a college. New ambience, new friends. The journey continues. How beautiful. New thoughts, new feelings. Slowly, you are reflecting about yourself. And for all this, there is some reason. You are come to this world with a purpose. And question mark comes there. What is the purpose? At this moment, just realize when you look back, there is so much of struggle, there are so much of challenges you have come across. And now, the journey continues. You are in the stage to focus where your journey going to be. Breathe in, breathe out. Bring your awareness to your thoughts. Breathe in, breathe out. Slowly bring your awareness to your feelings. Breathe in, breathe out. Try to answer to the question you ask now, the purpose of your life. Why am I existing here? What is my next move? How I can move ahead with my journey. The journey continues. Breathe in, breathe out. Slowly open your eyes. Where are you? Are you okay? Everybody? Feeling fine? Are you able to grab your attention towards yourself? What is the purpose? Are you able to find answer for your question? What is the reason you are existing in this universe? Yes. Be thankful to the ones who has given you life. Be thankful to the people who are supported throughout your journey and who are going to be there still further. The journey continues. The journey continues, right? We are all the travelers and all of us are co-passengers. ट्रेन में है हम सब, एक स्टेशन होता है तो दूसरा स्टेशन आ जाता है, दूसरे स्टेशन में और एक आ जाएगा, है कि नहीं? जर्नी कंटिन्यूस, right? Co-passengers in the form of parents, brothers, sisters, friends, teachers, all these have their own journey. They have a meaning to their journey. But in my journey, they are all my co-passengers who are supporting me in every step I take. And how I can move ahead along with them, taking along the new people entering. See now, all of you, 77 people are climbed the train, entered the train. We're not saying climbed the train. They're entered and they're taking a journey for another 2 years with you as a co-passenger. After 2 years, probably I'll come back again and I'll see you all, right? As you begin your journey now, from today, and after 2 years, the end of the day, during the send-off, keep that connection. All your new friends have just entered the train. Are you feeling that? They entered your train now. You're just copying up, you're sitting, whether the first berth, second berth, all, probably. We are all, ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಬರ್ತವೆ ಟಿ ಅಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳೋದು we are all TTs, okay? Teachers are there, as a TT, motivational speakers will come and they will be asking, you know, what is that? We are all taking the role of the TTs, okay? But your journey, along with all 77 of you, have to take it, and that's what is called group, okay? How are you all feeling at this moment, everybody? Okay, now I want to make a group, okay? Now we are 77. So I want a group of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So how many we want to count now? 77. I'm very poor in maths. 7. Okay, 1, 2, 7. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 1, 2, 5, 5, 6, 7. 1, first, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Remember your numbers. Okay, so all 1 come here, please. All 1, okay? Continue there, continue. Let's save time. Okay? All 1s, please come here. This corner. Continue, continue, and remember your numbers. All 1s here. Okay, all 1s here. While coming, you please bring your book and pen. Okay. Okay, yeah, bring your book and pen. Fine. All of you done? 7, 1 to 7? Okay. Please come here, this corner. Okay? All 2s are here. All 2s are here. 2 here. Quick, quick, we don't have time. All 2s are here. 1 only, okay, 1, 2, 3 there, that side, 3. Okay. Okay, you can turn the chairs also. You can make it, the chairs can be movable, no? Yeah. 4. Make a formation there only. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, now. And within 10, no? Within 10, I'll count 10. Within 10, you should be in a group like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, circle, form a circle. Circle. Okay. All of you sit down there. Sit down. Sit down. Yeah. Sit down. You can remove your shoes also, no problem. Okay, you can do a formation with the chairs only there. If there is no space, no? Those who can sit down, you can sit here. Okay, one. Or one group can come here as well. You can take the place, this place. Okay, one group. Okay, now I am going to give you 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Circle, circle. Okay. Okay. Come here, one team here. One team you can come here. See, this is a space here, this one. Another space can come here. Let's adjust. How much our place is there, that's how we get adjusted, right? We don't know in our life what kind of situations will come. So we should have the ability to adjust. Okay, here, sit. One more team here. Okay, done everybody? Okay, they are sitting there, fine. Circle. I am going to give you 2 minutes time, 2 minutes only. Okay, are you all comfortable there, everybody? Okay. See, this is called adjustment, right? See, I always go for the plain place where, you all have a lot of moving. But when you don't get such what you expect, what you need to do? You have to get adjusted to the place, wherever, or in the life, any situations. So this is one form of getting adjusted. What happened? Sit here. That was a perfect place, no? Okay, sit here, sit here. Okay, now I am going to give you 2 minutes time for all of you. You are going to introduce yourself to each of you in 2 sentences, 2 to 3 sentences. Okay? And you have 3 minutes time. That you decide. How 3 minutes you will utilize. You are introducing yourself to the group in 2 to 3 sentences. Come on, start. One come here, this group. You join this group and you join this group. You have a new member. You come here. This group. Okay, 2 more minutes. Last 1 minute. 1 more minute. More seconds, 30 seconds only. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Your time's up. Okay. Your time's up. Your time's up. Done? Good. Done? Wonderful. We have done with 2 teams. You're done? Okay, they're done? Fine. You're done? Over? Okay, silence. Okay, silence.
So are you done, everybody? Yes? Okay, silence. Silence. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and silence. Okay, okay. Everybody close your eyes. Close your eyes. Okay, now last 4 minutes. See what happened in your life. The moment we were talking about from the beginning of this session. But from 9:30 to 2, and then it was a new journey. And now this 4 minutes, you are in the group. And just reflect yourself. What changes? The vibes, the positive energy, the interactions with your new friends, the enthusiasm, the activeness. It was only positive, positive, and positive. Open your eyes. Just look at each other once, your group. Now, are you feeling that you have met them today only? Or do you have that, we know them since so many years? That feelings here, right? I was just thinking, I was about to ask madam there. Are you sure they are coming, they are meeting each other for the first time today? Right? See, that is the way you bring in, right? I just told you all, be in a group, and I gave you each group 3 minutes to introduce yourself, right? But how many times I said, silence, your time is up. Where? See, that's the power of being in a group, right? This is what group dynamics, nothing but the group dynamics, right? So what did you see in a group when you were interacting with each other? The enthusiasm, the interest of knowing others, and then, what did you see? That group last. 1 point from each group I want. The positive that you grabbed from your own group. How are you feeling with your group now? Are you ready to change to other group? No, see? No. The bonding, okay, good. The bonding is built up just within 4 minutes, right? You need not know them since 2-3 years. No, it's just fraction of a second is enough to know a person. That's because of our positive attitude and the acceptance and the trust, belief, faith, and feeling of safe zone. Are you feeling safe in your group? Right? If I tell you, you go to that group and you come to this group, are you ready to go to that group? She is not ready. What about you? Are you ready to go to change the group? No. Hey, come on, yaar, go there. What is it? They're all, you feel that they're They're with you. No, no, I think I don't feel this is very, very, that you're safe. Yes, right? It's a feeling of being in one family. It's feeling of being in one family. I did not do anything. I just gave you a time and chalo. This is all how we accept, right? See how beautiful the life is, isn't it? How beautiful we can make. Only in the name of all this, whatever is happening outside. Politics. I don't want to name also. I'm so bugged with all that, you know. It's all, the purpose is to bring smile, yeah. Come on. Who wants this power? Who wants this politics? Right? Who wants this religion? Right? Religion, of course, we need. But in the name of religion, see, the love has turned into hatredness. Right? Our society, such a beautiful society we are in. And how beautiful we all can contribute, to make it, how beautiful we can make ourselves by building up this beauty. See, did you all see which caste she belonged to? Did you all see which creed, which place, which religion, which region? No. It's all the connection from the heart. Right? It's a bonding. Right? See? 4 minutes अगर हम लोग सेफ फील कर रहे हैं तो क्या मतलब हो गया यहाँ पे? अगर this 4 minutes had made a difference in your life for feeling of being in safe space, safe zone, then just imagine yourself. The society is one group. Then why this conflict? Why this fights? Why a mother is losing a son? Wife is losing her husband? A child is losing a father? It's only in the name of power. It's only in the name of religion. It's only in the name. Who lost? The power, the politics has not lost anyone. But a mother has lost a son. A child has lost a father. A wife has lost a husband. Right? See. The world itself is a group. And in the name of certain groups, we are really spoiling the beauty of life. So now, as I said, your journey continues. What is your next step? You need to question. For that, I'm going to give you one activity in a group, okay? Because we don't have much space, I'm just, maybe, you know, certain, whenever I get an open space, I'm going to definitely come back to you and I'm going to take you into a different journey. Today, because of the space constraint and a bit of challenges around, let's not lose the opportunity, but I'm going to give you the best. Now what I want you all to do is, each one of you write 3 points, bullet points in your book about what is your perception of life. Just the words, that's the word, 3 words, and all of you, you shouldn't be repeating, okay? First you write, and then you will have a discussion in the group. And then you are going to come up with one from the group. This is only 10 minutes ka process. Okay? All have to write 3 minimum, maximum you can go, any number, okay? But later when you're discussing, don't repeat other point. Now the repetition might be there. Now I'm talking about the perception about your life. 3 bullet points. How you take life. Okay, what is real, simple term, what is life according to you? Anything with regard to, you know, last 2 o'clock to now we are in a journey, right? Now I'm sure you're getting to get yourself reflected upon. Yourself, your life, your people, the group, the family, everything. You went into body and mind connection, all that, right? So you have 2 minutes time. You have to be quick with that, you know. Along with understanding the time is also very important. So 2 minutes for each one of you to write 3 minimum bullet point I don't want the sentences. I want the bullet point. Points, one word. One word is also fine, one word. You finished? About life. So 1 minute is done. Now 2 more minutes. Yeah, discussion is after 2 minutes. Last 1 minute. Thirty seconds. Fifteen seconds. Five seconds. 0 seconds. Okay. Now, the next step is, I want you all to have a discussion of 3 minutes with each other and see that what your friend thinks about life. And then each group will bring out one statement of one paragraph. Okay, and one representative from each group will present it. And presentation will happen here on the dais. Okay, and you decide who is going to take the lead to present the statement from each group. Right, your time starts now and only 3 minutes. And I'll come back after 3 minutes. Two minutes. 2 minutes left, okay? 1 minute is done. No, you have to bring in a paragraph, one statement of sentences, one paragraph. What you have come out with, your group, as one paragraph of having sentences, not the word.
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ವಾಲ್ಯೂಮ್ ಕೊಡಿ, ವಾಲ್ಯೂಮ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ.
Okay, last 1 minute. Write the statement. Someone is, you are ready with preparing. Okay. Who is presenting? You decided? You are done? You have the statement ready? You have the statements ready? He is writing. Who is doing the presentation? Okay, good. Presentation 2 minutes. Okay? Yeah. Okay, you are done? You all done? Presentation? You're writing the statement. 1 minute you have to finish writing the statement. Come on. Undu jorundu. Check. Undu. Oh, effective. This one, no? Okay. Undu badla. Comfortable. You are done? You are done? No. Fast. 2 minutes. We have very less time. Okay, you are presenting. Who is presenting? Wonderful. Yeah. Who is presenting? You are done? Wonderful. Okay. Keep your pens down, books down. Sit straight. All of you sit straight. A circle. Be in a circle. Be in a circle. Okay. Silence. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Everybody sit straight. Feel the energy inside you. Feel the variations inside you happening. The blood flow. The positivity. Bring your awareness to your breath. See at this moment what your mind is speaking. And see what your heart is saying. The feelings comes from the heart and the thoughts comes from your mind. So much of energy. Why should I waste it? Let me put my energy, my strong support, the strength. Let me make a difference. Let me smile and spread that smile around. See how beautiful this circle is. The safe space, my people, my friends, and see the bonding happening. And this is what I belong to, my group. People from somewhere else are traveling together. Breathe in, breathe out. Just feel the vibes of your friends. The positive energy passing into yourself, the smile they shared, the good words you shared about life. So many words came up and you formed a sentence, statement of having everybody together. And that is how your perception about life. So what next? Where am I going? What is my next journey? Yes, I have a strong support. I have my people around me, and I am going to bring the change. And before I make a difference in someone else's life, I am going to make a difference in my own life first. Taking all my positive energy, leaving all my negative vibes aside, and I'm concentrating my own self. Breathe in, breathe out. Slowly open your eyes. Look at each other and see the way your mind, your smile, their positive energy. Yes. So the presentation is here. Team number one. RK, team number one. Yes, please come here. Take the mic. And 2 minutes only, okay? We have 2 minutes for each presentation.
So, good afternoon everyone. I'm from Team 1 and about life. Can you please listen? So about life. Life is a blessing, a great blessing given by God, and life is like a book with many lessons and many characters in that. But that book have an end, a final end page is there. And also life is like a journey, but which is not a race, and we should enjoy every moment we are getting, because we will never come back in that journey. But we will never forget our destination, final destination. We should never forget that. And of course we should have physical, mental and spiritual well-being for leading a good life. Then we should never cry about our past. We should not be tensed about our future, but we should try to live in the present situation. Like past is a waste paper, present is a question paper, and past is a waste paper, future is a question paper, and present is a newspaper, and the time we waste is a tissue paper. So life is like that. And finally, we should believe in ourselves and be yourself. Thank you.
Hello everyone. For my group, our life is like a roller coaster journey. In roller coaster, we go up and we go down. When we go up, it is like we are achieving our goals. We are fighting, we are surviving. We might be excited. We are having that excitement, what comes further. And yes, this excitement shows that we are confident in the future of us. When it is about going down, yes, we have the fear as well. How is the speed going to be? How are we going to fall? That is there. Same like that is our responsibilities. Our responsibilities with our family, maybe as a partner, that responsibilities are there. And one more responsibility in our professional health course, that is the life of our patients. Will we be able to will we be successful in doing so, or bringing a bit of change in their life, making them happy or bring a smile? Maybe we be the cause of that. And that is what life means to us. For us also, seize the moment is our motto. We are going to be that whatever happens, we will fight through it. We will not fall back. Thank you.
overall in our team, we have discussed like today our life is like an adventure. This adventure we have to overcome peacefully and kind. We should be loving. We should give love to each other and serve the society. What we have come here is to learn something and give to the people. So we have to gain that knowledge and serve society. Meanwhile, live our life peacefully. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Akshara Rajesh and I'm an MHA student. So when ma'am asked us to share our perspective about life, in our group itself, all of us had different perspective. So the thing I understood that we all are having a positive and a negative perspective about life. So in our group, we discussed that life is all about tough and easy parts with varieties of chapters, which is filled with a lot of blessing and love. Vivid experiences give positive and negative memories, which help us to adjust with what we have. We all are in an incredible journey. No matter how challenging life can get, genuine companionship make it easier. The people we meet and the places we have been gone give a clear view about what life really is. Embrace each moment and reveal the sparkle that is clasped in your eyes. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Myself Hitesh. So for my time, life is a beautiful journey. Everyone has their own perspective. Like some people think that it's a journey, and some people think of achieving their dreams and loving yourself, serving society, and accepting things as people, like the way they are, and being less judgmental.
Hello everyone. Good evening. So then my group had various perspectives perspectives about their life actually, and I found how they realized that they have the choice to choose the perceptions that they think is right. We all have choices. It's not like we don't have any choices. So most of them went for their perspective about life is being happy, being grateful, making their parents happy, not to be angry, not to overthink, to have a peaceful life, and also to learn from their past mistakes and be a better person every day. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. From my point of view, life is like a nomad or a gypsy. It will travels. It will takes you wherever you want to go. Just go where you feel happy, where you feel satisfied. Then second point is like a baby. Life is like a baby. Baby has an attitude of forgiveness. It will forgive others within 2 or 3 minutes. Maybe an adult, it will take 3 years or 3 years. No, like it may take many time, but forgive everybody. Lead an happy, peaceful life. Gain an attitude of baby, like forgive everybody. Then simple, like a 4-letter word, life, simple. Life is just a simple. Don't make it complicated or odd. Just lead a simple life.
Okay, so different perception. What is the seven members, 7 groups have presented their way of, how they see life. Okay, how was your experience working in a group? Okay, one sentence from each group. Nice, amazing, awesome. I want, what's your experience? Fabulous. Anything you want to say? Filled with smiles. Note down the smile you underline. Filled with smiles. Right? That is the biggest asset of all of us. Your smile is so beautiful. Why are you wasting it, making it a curve? Ulta. No, it should be half moon. Right? And you know that the curve which sets everything right. The curve which sets everything right. One smile is enough to win hearts. And you all have that beautiful smile. Otherwise, I don't think you would have got adjusted. That 4 minutes made a difference in your life.
Acceptance.
What kind of acceptance you're talking about?
Accept as we are. We didn't talk about the religion which caste you belongs to. So we just talk to them as a friend. That's a rapport building.
Rapport building, irrespective of your caste, creed, and religion or whatever. Right? Color. See? It's just a matter of, and what happens when we go out? The society is filled with all the negative, I call it as a evil force. Okay? And what happens? We are also trying to peep into that. And then, knowingly or unknowingly, we too will fall on that, without even we realizing. So before we peep into that, let us peep into ourselves and see how you can get away with those evil forces. Okay? That's the initial stage of understanding life. Got my point, everybody? Okay. This group, how you felt? She said smile, right? What is that one sentence from your group? That's what I said. I don't want fabulous. I don't want amazing. Awesome. No. See, she brought in such a beautiful sentence which sets everything right. Be prepared. Yes, here. Louder. Togetherness. Okay, so what came up from here? Smile, togetherness. Wonderful. There. Thought-provoking. See, starts with the smile, which brings togetherness. And with that togetherness, the thoughts arises. Next there. Peace. When it starts with the smile, togetherness arises. Thoughts. With the help of thoughts, the peace. Okay, here. There. I'll come back to you. Okay. Starts with the smile, which brings people together. And when the togetherness becomes strong, the positive thoughts, what is that? Sparks. And when when there is a positive thoughts, the peace. And with that peace, the hearty conversation continues. Yes. When there is hearty conversation, there will be a unity which brings. Yes, when there is unity, then there will be enthusiasm. When there is enthusiasm with each and every one of us, we really feel the purpose of our life. Starts with the smile. When there is a smile, there will be a togetherness which will bring people together with the beautiful thoughts. And when there is a beautiful thoughts and the positive energy, there will be a peace. And then peace, when there is a peace around, there will be a hearty conversation. And then when there is a hearty conversation, people will realize the importance of having people around together, and the unity becomes strong. And then when there is a unity, when there is a togetherness, when there is a smiles around, you will realize the purpose of life. And that is, the journey continues. It's a matter of how you accept, my dear students. Just smile and spread that smile. Who doesn't have challenges? Everybody got a challenge. My journey is not so easy. I have faced lot of ups and downs. Still continues. Once I'll be up and again I'll be down. And slowly somehow again I'll get up and then again climb up. And again I'll fall. So this has been my journey every time, starting from my mother's womb. I lost my father. I've not even seen my father. I was in, I think, 3rd standard, but I don't remember seeing my father because he was not there to carry me. And when I was 3 years old, he's gone. And that is my journey started from there. A small house of 3 rooms. There's no room. It was like a train compartment. 1, 2, 3. Finished. Enter. This room. And then the kitchen. Finished. And then the bathroom. That was my shelter where I started my journey. And people in that house were more than 15 people. Yes. I was in a joint family where my grandmother took care of me and my brother 9 years difference to me, and then my uncle, who was very well known, social worker as well, and very well educated, and was serving in a very reputed school, had 10 children, okay, and my mother, 2 children, plus her brother and sister-in-law, plus 10 children, and my grandmother in that railway compartment. For long, long time, my journey was there. Okay? But I was a darling of my colony, my compound. Everybody wanted me to be there in their house. They used to keep whatever the special they prepare at home. And that till date, it continues. They remember. This is for Sachita. You know, whenever I go to my native place, it's in Mangalore only, to tie Rakhi, because I have a lot of Rakhi brothers, my childhood. So this time I missed. But I got so many calls, why we were expecting you. But whenever I go there, I have some 15 to 20 people to tie. Okay? They will be ready. They know what I need. So that was my childhood. And those memories, those difficulties, those challenges have made me so strong. And today I'm standing so confident and reaching out to number of thousands of youths, sharing my journey. And that's my purpose, which I very lately I realized, I recognized, I identified the real purpose of my life. 10th standard I couldn't clear. I wasted 1 year. That's all because of, you know, I'm not blaming anybody. It's a destiny. I had to waste 1 year. If I would have cleared my 10th, I don't think I would have been standing in front of you today. I was from Kannada medium, and suddenly my mother wanted her daughter to learn little English. So immediately after 7th standard, some thoughts came that my daughter should get into a English medium. And she put me to English medium. This girl, till 7th, she was in a top 5 in Kannada medium. And then, sudden change. Gandagali gottirlilla English idu. Government school, I studied in government school. Suddenly into a private school to, make myself this thing, which had a little effect on my academics. So I had to waste 1 year. Katam. But that 1 year, I really thank for my destiny. If I wouldn't have sat for 1 year doing nothing, then I don't think I would have climbed the step. Degree, I was the best outgoing student. Why I'm sharing this? Because from a 10th fail, which I don't consider it as a fail, it's a success. That gave me a lesson. That 1 year totally changed my way of thinking about life. That brought me a challenge. Come on, this 1 year I'm going to make a difference. And that happened to me. And then, no looking back. Out of 300 applications for post-graduation in mass communication and journalism, suddenly I saw the advertisement. After degree, I did my law for 1 year in SDM Law College. And that 1 year after the exam, I saw the newspaper, I saw applications were invited from Mangalore University for mass communication and journalism, MCJ. And I asked my brother, is it okay to apply? He said, what about your law? You always wanted to become a lawyer. No, I said, okay, because BA I had a journalism. I studied journalism in BA. Fine, you can try. But the entrance exam, I wrote my entrance exam, seeing the people, around 300 people for 15 seats. I told my brother, no, I am not going to get. He said, okay, anyway, no problem. You have your LLB. Fine, during result day also, I totally, literally forgot about the result. He reminded me and said, today is your entrance exam result. I said, why should I go? I know I won't clear. No, you just still go and try. During that time, no technology, right? We had to go and peep like this on the notice board. Okay? Anyway, my friend insisted. She said, I will come with you. We'll go. So we traveled to Konaje, and I could see the entire crowd filled, and all were like, peeping. And I knew. I was just back. Okay, I know I won't be getting. My friend was very curious. She went on reading from the top, from low. So number 7 was Sachita Kumari that time. Now I'm Sachita Nandagopal. Earlier, my daughter asked why your name was Kumari, Sachita Kumari. No, it used to be like that. So my name in number 7. And there again the turning point. And that's how my academic career started after the post-graduation. See, I wanted to become a lawyer. I became a journalism HOD in Besant Women's College, and then served as a principal in post-graduation college in Bangalore, CMR Center for Media Studies. And today I'm so proud my students, mass media students, are really excelling, and they are in the leading national channels. If you see Niranjan from Republic TV, the right hand of, who is that? Arnab Goswami. Proud to say that. I mean, whatever this one, philosophy or, principles of each media, but I feel happy that, one of my students is leading. So that's my journey as an academician. The journey still continued. All of a sudden, my husband, who was in Times of India as a senior correspondent, after serving for 12 years, suddenly one night he decided, I'm quitting journalism. I asked why? What's the reason? No, I don't want. The principles are not matching. The media has become corrupt. I don't want to. He is known for his hardcore journalism. Fine. Then what next? I don't know. I said, I am also going to follow you. Then both of us quit Bangalore and came back again, and we started an organization called Center for Integrated Learning, CIL. And from there, we started our journey with being with young so that we feel young. So every session I feel 1 year younger. So thanks to you all. This is a short journey of mine. Why I shared here? Because you have just stepped into, right? 10th fail could stand, come and be with the young today. See, everything is possible, isn't it? The challenges, because of that, I thank that challenge. I thank the destiny for that, for not clearing, not helping me to clear my 10th. Who later became the best outgoing student, who later got the seat in post-graduation out of 300 applications, who later became the principal of a college, and who later started her own organization, and today she's standing in front of you. And this is this month, last 2 months, this is my 3rd visit to Yenepoya University. And to tell you, which I don't want to miss, for 2 years, I was the faculty in Center for Ethics in Yenepoya University. And today, through my dance movement therapy, I did my course in dance therapy. I'm working with regard to mental health, which I want to share my happiness of understanding the self. And I want everybody to realize knowing yourself, knowing your worth, knowing your positive will take you towards your passion, which will help you to reach your goal. And your goal is here today. You discussed, you just had a discussion here. All of you turn this side. I just want to show you something. Sir, ಎಷ್ಟು minute ಉಂಟಿನ್ನು? Last one, okay? Light off ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. Yeah, you can go there. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Okay, this is the true story, okay? I don't want anyone to miss this out. Please, while you are seeing, I want all of you to internalize. See yourself in the character. This is a story, a true story of Barcelona Olympics. Okay, it's Barcelona Olympics 92. Read, excuse me, please, I don't want anybody to miss a single word. All of you ready? Look there, okay? Don't miss the starting point as well. Starts from here. Listen to the lyrics as well.
When troubles come and my heart burdened be, then I am still and wait here in the silence until you come and sit a while with me. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy
65,000 people gives applaud to Derek. So, did he fail? No. That's the way you have to take. Never give up in your life. There will be a situation will come to you. If I would have sat crying when I failed in 10th standard, I don't think I would have been stood here. Derek completed his race, right? You have to realize there's some support. That's your parents, that's your guardian who will always be there. They will lend the shoulder. And you will get so many people in your life who will always be there to lend their shoulder. You can lean upon. Have faith. Ultimately, there is some supreme power who will be there with you. And today, if I have to be like this speaking, it's all because of the one whom I believe. And that's the power. I don't name it. There's no name for the one whom I believe. That's a faith. Let's have faith that there is some power which is holding our hand together. Thank you very much. And all the best to your new journey. Anytime you can connect me. I'm there on Insta, I'm there on FB. If you feel like talking to me, if any time of your life, if you feel low, you're free to connect to me. Yes.
I can't thank you enough, ma'am. It was so insightful coming from, with years of experience and somebody, it takes a lot to speak of your failure. It's not easy, to be where you are and then still to accept that I started off giving the credit to a failure. Ma'am very rightly said that many a times, it is that one failure that really shakes the soul deep down. And it takes you, that actually becomes the start of your, like you said, it's a start of your, the success story starts from that one failure which you initially, when you fall, you feel like, I'm sure there are umpteen stories like ma'am has to say, or she has to give examples of people like Derek. And especially when you are starting a journey where you will have a lot of initial falls, go through homesickness, go through, meeting new friends, feel betrayed in many friendships, feel betrayed in many relations. And this lecture like this will come to your rescue. If you have taken down notes, or even if you've not taken down notes, you've taken down something deep in your mind, in your heart, this will come to your rescue. And that is one of our objectives of having an orientation program for people who join the Yenepoya family. So thank you so much, ma'am. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. May I now call upon Mr. Aditya, Assistant Professor, Allied Health Sciences, to facilitate, ma'am. Yeah, please, if anybody wants to, any feedback for the session, you'd like to talk? Sorry?
Hi, I know it's late and maybe everyone's looking at the time, but I guess it was very adiboli interactive section. It was really interactive. I never thought this orientation class would be like this, but this was really surprising. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for being such a wonderful person in everyone's life. Like this moment, you really had that power in us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, our university, for having her in our classes. And I'm not good in this thanking, so please, you consider it yourself. This was such a thing, such a wonderful class. Thank you so much.
have somebody? You'd like to speak?
Thank you so much, ma'am, for this session that you conducted. It really had an impact on us, and in future also it is going to help us a lot. And it was like a counseling, you can say. It was a counseling for us, a psychological. We didn't expect what is coming next, and it had a great impact on us, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Do we have the gentleman? Ah, thank you so much. So nice to see somebody speak.
For starters, I'm not much of a social speaker. So to get up from there and come here, that much change you might have brought to us. That is all what I have to say. And it shows how humble and down to earth you are to come up to our level and talk to us like this. That's only 2 points I had to say. That's why I've come down. Thank you so much.
Very well observed, to appreciate that, we all take away so many different things from the same session that ma'am took. I had a different perception, different message. You had a different one. I mean, he felt so humbled, where ma'am came down and she sat down with us and had a session. So thank you. Do we have anybody else who would like to share something? Come, Dil Mange More, come.
Like the three of them said, we gain confidence and we came to know what life is, what we lack in life, what will come in life forward, how we should take, how we should perceive our life. Every up and down will happen in everyone's life. Take it positively, everything will have a solution by itself. That is what we all think, and ma'am has told us in different way. The same thing ma'am has made us tell it in very different way, in many forms. For 1 hour or 2, she has taken us to a different journey. Thank you, ma'am.
So nice to hear that, there's some change happening, and I want you to continue that. This shouldn't be,
Only here in this session, alva sir, ಅದು throughout life ಇರಬೇಕು. It is not because now it is easy to say you made a difference, or thanking the teachers and thanking for the sessions. No, it shouldn't be so. You have to take it and share this experience to others and make a difference in their life as well. Everybody has got a story, my dear students. Share that story. You'll find the magic. Anybody else? Last?
Actually, I don't know what to say. Everyone said the same thing. Okay, I don't know what to say, but it was a good session. Actually, I thought of not coming back. After the morning session, but I saw the group dynamics and ma'am said it will be a good session. So I came, and it was worth it. I have to say it. And I felt a little change in me. I was like this from starting, so yeah, I felt a change. In this environment, I thought I'll be back, because I don't know the people, new faces from different places, and you helped us to face them, talk about what we feel. Yeah, thank you, ma'am, for coming to us, talking to us. So that's it.
I can understand. You are not bothered about the time.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I really appreciate. So tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock? Can we expect everybody morning 8:45? No? 8:45 tomorrow morning.
These are the sessions.
Okay, sir, we have some very interesting sessions lined up for tomorrow. We have a session on time management, which starts at 8:45. Exactly. Sorry? It is on time management. So 8:45 session, you'll be at here at 9 o'clock. That is a session on time management. Okay. So the first session is on time management. The next session is orientation to gender sensitization and internal complaints committee. Please understand this is taken very, very seriously at Yenepoya University. So don't miss this session on orientation on gender sensitization. And it is a combined session with internal complaints committee also. And you as new students to the university need to be very well aware of it. We have next session by Dr. Madhavi Bhargav on healthy lifestyle. Then followed by opportunities for excelling in sports and games. We have somebody who spoke this morning on being a sports quota student. We have further to that, by 11:45 you will have a session by Ms. Riti Rastogi. I must tell you, she's a very good friend of mine, and she's very good at speaking. So don't miss a session on positive psychology. For those from psychology, will have her. She heads the department. Thereafter, afternoon session is by Associate Dean of Yenepoya Medical College, Dr. Ashwini Dutt. He's taking a session on avenues for scholastic career for health science professionals. And thereafter, we will have the valedictory, tomorrow being the last day, right? So we'll see you tomorrow at what time? 8:45. Very good. Thank you so much. Have a pleasant evening.
Hello everyone. Please stay back for the group photograph. Also, after the photograph, I want all the students of School of Allied Health Sciences to sign your attendance. If you have not signed your attendance, please sign your attendance. For now, we can take the group photograph. I want everyone to come to the stage. Please be quick. Students of School of Allied and Sciences, please don't leave without signing your attendance. MLT students, MIT, anesthesia and OT. Anyone left? Renal dialysis. MPT is somewhere else. Ask ma'am. Someone else has already taken the signature. You're from this department?
Anesthesia.
Anyone from optometry or clinical psychology who hasn't signed?